And he said some things in his interview. He was saying that, okay, first of all, I'm gonna put it out there. I'm just gonna give you my take. And do you hear me, April? 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 Guys, if you guys can hear me in the chat, can you just say, yeah, you hear me? Because I don't know what happened with April. I don't know if she hears me. I don't know what's going on right now. So if you guys can hear me, can you put a number 1 in the chat if you hear me? Okay, great. April, can you say something? Back in now. April, are you there? April? I don't hear a thing. April, can you hear me? Can you say something? April, do you hear me? I don't know what's going on. I can't hear a thing. Guys. this interview that this Herschel Muhammad did over on Oak Cove. And well, he didn't do the interview on Oak Cove, but they played it on Oak Cove. And he was saying that Aaliyah, that before Aaliyah was even famous, that there was an inappropriate relationship with Rob, that his wife was her guardian, I guess, or whatever. I say handler. And that his wife had witnessed an inappropriate, what she felt was an inappropriate exchange between Rob and Aaliyah. And that exchange, as he said, was that his wife saw Rob pat Aaliyah on her butt, and she felt that was inappropriate. So she told her husband, being a woman of Islam, and he said that he told, I don't even want to lie, either Barry or her father. I don't remember. However, the bottom line being, he ended up stating that Aaliyah's mother knew nothing about any of this. I don't believe that for a moment. I had a lot of problems with some of the things that he was saying. Um, not that he wasn't, not that his account of things were not the truth, but I think his narrative is false. He said that Aaliyah ran away from home in the middle of the night. Um, ran away with Rob, went to Florida. This was before she was famous, 13, 14 years old. In the middle of the night, he finds her dad finds her gone, but her mother never knew. They find out later that, that she had a phone that no one knew about, and Rob was calling her on this phone and telling her what to do, and that she had ran away in the middle of the night to Florida for 4 days, but he claims Aaliyah's mother never knew. I'm sorry. There is such a fucking problem with that picture for me. I'm home. My husband's home. We're home. We have a 13, 14-year-old child. One of us wake up in the middle of the night, you go to our child's room to check on her, and she's gone. Who the hell doesn't say something to their spouse? Which parent, if my husband went to my child's room at 13, 14 years old, and she in the middle of the night and she was not there, it would be a problem. And he would absolutely, the first thing he would do, hey, she ain't in her room. Now, I don't understand a parent who would not be alarmed by their child, 13, 14-year-old daughter being missing in the middle of the night. Why are you not alarmed? Why are you not calling police? Why are you not calling all of her friends? Why have you not told her mom? Like, it just defies logic. It is absolutely, completely illogical for me or anyone with half of a brain to believe his account of that event. And then, to make it even more unbelievable, he said that Aaliyah was gone for 4 days. Now, I don't know about you. I couldn't go nowhere for 4 goddamn hours at 13, 14 years old, unless it was school. My best friend did not live in Chicago and was probably 5, 6 hours away from Chicago, and would try to get me to sneak to his town. And I'm like, I can't sneak to your town. I can't leave home for no damn 6 hours. Are you crazy? It makes absolutely no sense. So my take on it, and this is just my opinion, I think that this guy did this interview to cover for Aaliyah's mother. It's getting close to trial. He's claiming she knew nothing. She knew nothing. I think that's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. I'm never gonna believe, no one in this world is going to make me believe that Aaliyah's mother did not know about her relationship with R. Kelly. I'm just never going to believe that. And I think that this guy came out with this interview to attempt to get people to exonerate Aaliyah's mother in their minds with this damn story. Oh, she never knew her dad. You're putting it on her dead father, a dead man. You're saying that her dad handled all of this. Her dad, who is dead and can't refute, deny, or support anything that you say. B. Sparrow, you damn right she knew. And I've always said, I feel like she should be R. Kelly's goddamn celly. Because had she not lied for 30 damn years, we may not have all of these victims. So I think the reason that he's just now coming out with this is, again, it's getting close to trial. I don't see how, with them using Aaliyah and Robert's marriage, I don't see how Diane Houghton, Aaliyah's mother, is not brought into this in court in some way. Because even though they have the marriage license, the marriage certificate, and the annulment application as verification that he did marry her at 15, I am quite sure there are going to be questions about that marriage. Aaliyah, God rest her soul, is dead. Who's going to answer those questions? Who is going to answer those questions? And True Strong Warrior says he told two different stories. One was about the runaway event, and the other was about the tap on the butt. However, they can't pay me to believe that Diane didn't know. She knew. You damn right she knew. I agree 900 damn percent. I just, and then to make it more illogical, Diane Houghton, with all of her lies, always said, we were always right there with my daughter. My husband and I, we were always there. She never went anywhere without us. Those were her words. That's what she's been saying for 30 years. That's the last thing she said in January of last year. That the people who claim they saw R. Kelly having sex with her on the tour bus was a damn lie, because Aaliyah was never without her on tour, or her husband, ever. That's what she said. So if you were always with your daughter, where were you when she ran away from home for 4 days to Florida? Were you not home those 4 days? I mean, I totally illogical. But again, I'm almost positive, and I could be wrong. This is just my opinion. When the questions come up in trial about his marriage to Aaliyah, someone has to answer those questions. R. Kelly not going to be on the witness stand. Who is going to answer those questions? Aaliyah's dad, Aaliyah's father's dead. Aaliyah's mother not. So I would think that Diane Houghton would have to respond to some questions in court regarding that relationship between her child and R. Kelly, grown ass man. And I think that this Herschel guy is getting in front and trying to control the narrative by saying she knew nothing. Her mother knew nothing. Everybody said, don't tell her, because she'll stop all of this. Well, I don't understand a father who knows that his child is being molested by a grown ass man who would not want it known. Like, I don't understand that. So again, if you just listen to what he's saying and you question nothing, he sounds believable. But if you use common sense and logic, what he's saying is completely illogical. What he wants us to believe is completely illogical. You know, my oldest daughter was 17 years old before she went any goddamn where without me. 17. Wherever the hell she wanted to go, I took her. You got to be in eyesight. I don't give a damn what you're doing. Have fun with your friends. You get caught cursing a little bit. You with your friends. I'll give you a little pass. However, I'm right there.
Can people hear me now? Can people hear me now? And Lady AALIYAH, I can't hear you. Okay, don't know what's going on, but I finally got my mic fixed. Now I gotta see what's wrong with Lady AALIYAH. This is so crazy. Again, like I said, this is amazing. You know, all of the BS that is going on, that's getting ready to come out before the trial starts. And I'm not saying none of this, I'm not saying who can be lying. I don't know. But my thing is with the timing. With the timing. So let me see what happened with her mic. I just feel like the timing of it, you just say this 5 years, and then if all of this happened, and why didn't people come out and say all of this stuff when it happened? That's why I can't get down with all of this stuff. Yeah, it's just too crazy for me. Yeah, it's crazy. Now you're getting people. We can hear you. We can hear you. Okay, come back in. Okay. No, you're not. Okay, here she goes. All right. Okay. So now we got Lady AALIYAH now. Say something, Lady AALIYAH. Lady Alicia, say something. Lady Alicia, say something. Oh well, the devil is probably in full effect. Um, this is so crazy. Um, we're gonna restart the show. I'm going to restart the show.
Do you hear me now?
Oh, okay, yeah. Now we hear you.
I'm in the show. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I hear
Okay.
you now. I don't know what
Okay.
the hell is going on because you're saying say something, say something. I'm like, I am saying something.
Yeah. This is crazy. So I was telling people, all of these people coming out, I think they're trying they're trying to make themselves look good before the trial starts. They're trying to get people to follow them, you know.
I don't know if they're trying to make themselves look
Well,
good. Because
yeah.
with this HERSHEL guy, I seriously think he's trying to make Diane Horton look good.
Well, yeah. Well, this is what I'm saying. And then you got another person saying all kind of stuff happened. Ain't nobody telling the whole truth. Tell the truth about the money you stole from Robin was in the process of building a restaurant and stuff. So this is why I hate to talk about this case. Cause y'all dirty. Y'all got people believing everything. Everybody got people believing what they wanna believe. They trying to get people in alliance, and Lord forbid when the trial starts, cause then you gonna find out. And I need people to know. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Plea negotiations means you are in plea deals with the federal government, and you probably more than likely are going to be testifying against Rob. So if you know who I'm talking about. Let's tell people about the business that you was getting ready to build, that you had started working on. Tell people where you got that money from. Yes, B Sparrow, you can hop on the panel. So this is why I don't like to talk about this case and all of these people alliance with this people. I believe this person because of this, and no, don't do that. Wait till the trial, because you're going to be surprised. Everybody, they was doing this to me. They was doing, well, tell what the fuck you was doing to Rob. The money you stole from him. So, B, you could come on.
Yeah. I think the thing is, I don't listen.
Yeah.
I believe what HERSHEL said. I believe what he said. What I don't believe is the narrative that he's trying to push, that Diane Horton knew nothing. And he kept saying that. I mean,
which was why would you to me?
Why would you even say that?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, if you just listen to him surfacely, he sounds credible. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He sounds credible. I can't discredit him. But I don't believe the narrative that Diane Horton knew nothing. I'm never gonna believe that. I think she knew from day one. I'm just never gonna believe that she knew nothing. Especially after your child done ran away for 4 goddamn days to Florida.
Yeah, why would you? Yeah, you trying to tell people she ran away, and the father didn't tell the wife.
Exactly. So, yeah, you wake up in the middle of the night and your child is gone, and you say nothing to your damn wife. Like, really?
So another liar, another another story being put out there, you know, to paint
Grown
to
man
paint
is
a picture,
live.
you know. So to paint this bad picture, and again, like I said, her husband's not alive, nor is Leah.
Exactly.
May they both rest in peace.
Neither of
For
them
you not
are
to be laying
alive
in the dead.
to
I
confirm
believe you
or
sort of,
deny.
yeah,
Neither of them are alive to confirm or deny his account.
right,
You understand? The
right.
only person that's alive who can confirm is Diane. And what do you think she's going to say? He's right. I knew nothing. Bitch, you knew it all.
Yeah, yeah,
You knew it all.
yeah. To
Because
me,
I don't know a father who would keep that type of information from his wife. I don't know one.
well, I don't know a mother that wouldn't call their daughter every day if they in another state with somebody. Hey, Trevin.
Well,
Yeah,
first of all,
it's a bunch of bullshit. That's
she
what it is.
first of all, it's not even that. You're at home. Your child is at home in bed. You wake up in the middle of the night, your child is gone. According to him, she was there for 4 days. You don't know
Four
your child.
days.
You don't
Four
know your
days,
child
and
ain't in
I'm
the house
supposed
for
to
four
believe
days.
4 days.
You're at home. Right. I'm supposed to believe you are a mother and you do not know for 4 days that your child isn't in the house.
For 4 days.
4
4
goddamn
days
days.
and 3 nights, whatever. It was
And you're
3 nights she wasn't at home.
listen,
At 14.
I told you, my daughter Chrissy was a runaway. Okay? Checked her room all the damn time. Now there came a point where, like I told you, I'm tired of this shit. You want to run away, go what the hell? You running away from goddamn it private school and designer clothes. Well, run your ass off. At a point, I'm not looking for you no more. But I got on the goddamn phone and called her dad and said, your daughter gone again. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. To me,
Your daughter
the,
done ran
the
away
mother,
again.
the mother,
And we weren't together.
yeah.
We didn't live, we were not married at the time. We didn't live in the same damn house. But every time I found her shit gone and her gone, I picked up the phone and called her dad and said, she gone again. You know, who in the hell does not tell they were living in the home together, married. You go check your daughter's room in the middle of the night, she gone, you don't say shit to your wife? You're not alarmed? You're not concerned? She may have gotten abducted, you know.
Yeah.
She may
Now,
have
now I'm
walked
gonna tell
outside to
you.
get some air and got killed, any damn thing.
Yeah.
You don't tell your wife, you don't call her friends, you don't call the police, you don't call no goddamn body but Rob's camp. The fuck?
So to me, that makes her look, I can say she's a liar. She knew,
Oh, we know she's a liar.
and you knew, and
Hell yeah, she
everything
knew.
is getting ready to come out. That was the worst thing you could have ever did. And every time that man said she didn't know, I thought, now I can sort of scream, where was the parents? Because see, now at 14, your daughter ain't home. Then what kind of parent was you? A
For,
money
for,
hungry parent. A
for
money
4 days.
hungry parent.
For 4 days, your child is not home. And you don't even know.
And so, you know, hey,
That's
like
some
I said,
bullshit.
hey, B Sparrow, we got B Sparrow on the panel. And
Hey,
what we are
B.
talking about is this interview, Herschel, uh,
Muhammad.
Herschel Muhammad. was interviewed by Gully TV, and you know, he was telling a narrative that Leah ran away from home for, for 4 nights, 4 days,
No, he said 4 days.
4 days,
She
three
was in
nights.
Florida for 4 days, and they live where in Detroit. Where the hell did they live?
Girl, I don't know where them folks was living at.
Well, it damn sure wasn't Florida. Not
Right.
only did your child leave home in the middle of the night, she went to a whole nother goddamn state for 4 days.
Who was she with?
She was with R. Kelly.
Oh, and her mama didn't know.
Well,
Right.
first of all, who?
This is the narrative.
Did she find out the next week?
No, they claim she never knew any. She never knew nothing. She don't know nothing. To this day, she knows nothing. She never knew they had a relationship. She never fucking knew. Her dad, Aaliyah's dad, who by the way is dead and can neither confirm or deny. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Her dad handled all of it. Really? Let me tell you something. My dad knew a grown ass man tapped me on my butt,
Mm.
and my dad is dead. We'd still be sending him commissary money. You understand me? Not happening.
So, so she is now. She to me has made herself look like the worst mom ever. The worst mom that got paid. You did it for money. My
You know,
opinion. I'm sticking to it because if you didn't say it now, you didn't come out with this narrative when your husband was alive to so we could fact check everything. Nobody, only thing we have now is your word.
exactly.
Your word.
Exactly. Your word.
Your word. And you want me to believe that as a mother, your daughter was gone
At
for
13,
4 days
14,
at
to a whole
14,
nother state.
and
You
you
didn't
never
know.
freaking talked to your daughter.
You didn't know she wasn't in the
You
house
didn't know she was gone
for
from
4
your
Well,
days.
house.
shit.
From your house. Most parents check on their kids when they come in. Am I correct?
I
Hey,
checked on,
Tracy.
listen, let me tell you something. My son,
And
my
Tracy to
son's
the stage.
bedroom was on the second floor. Okay. My son had a goddamn ladder under his bedroom window. He would climb down the ladder and sneak out at night. I checked on my kids. You know how you wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom? I checked on my kids all the goddamn time.
Hello,
All the
hello,
damn
everyone.
time.
Hey, we want to
Hello.
welcome Tracy
Hey,
to the panel.
Tracy.
And
Hello,
anybody
Lady
else that wants
Illusion.
to come on. Yeah,
Long time, Trace. Good to
yeah,
see you here.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it just, again, it defies all logic. But when you first listen to this interview, and you guys should really, if you haven't heard it, you really should listen to it.
Lady
When you
Ecclesia.
first listen, yes,
I remember one time I was 12 years old and snuck out the bathroom window. I left the back door unlocked just in case somebody came in the bathroom to check the window. When I came back, the back door was locked. So I said, well, thank God I left the window open. Girl, I climbed through that window. My grandmother was sitting right on the toilet waiting for me.
listen.
Exactly.
I
And that
I
was
used
just
to
a few
do,
hours. That was just a few hours.
let me tell you something. I used to do that to my dad. I would go in the bathroom and turn the shower on and climb out of the window, right?
Now that was crazy.
Oh,
How
I
you
do.
gonna leave the shower on?
Because I'm taking a shower, damn it. He ain't coming in there if I'm in the shower.
When you gonna turn? How you gonna be able to turn the shower
Well,
off?
I wasn't stupid.
But how was you gonna be able to turn the shower off?
When I climbed back in the see, y'all had
How
some
long was you
lenient.
planning on staying
Listen, wait a
out?
minute.
I'm waiting
Let
for
me
my
say this to
parents to go
you.
to sleep.
Let me say this to you. Y'all had some lenient parents. I couldn't go no goddamn well for no few hours. I would climb out the window, run down the street to my girlfriend's house, call my best friend, have a 5-minute conversation, run my ass back to the crib, climb back in that window and take a shower for real. Couldn't be done no goddamn hour.
You didn't spend no time hanging out.
I didn't hang out.
I mean, if I'm gonna sneak out, I'm gonna sneak out.
No. Now see, that's something I didn't do until I got to be an older teenager. We would steal my mom's car when she went to sleep at night and ride around.
It's not funny, but it's funny the way you said it, Lady Illusion.
Right.
Listen, I couldn't go anywhere for an hour. That was not happening. But my mom didn't allow us to talk to boys. We couldn't have phone calls from boys. And my best friend was a boy. So in order to talk to my best friend, because back in the day, we ain't had no damn cell phone. You be talking to a boy if you want to, and mama pick up that damn extension and hear him. Yeah, okay, you ain't never get another phone call. So I would sneak to my girlfriend's house and call my best friend.
So back in the day, you actually had to sneak out the house to talk to your best friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
because he was a boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
We weren't allowed to have calls from boys.
Okay. So
at 13, 14 years old, that wasn't happening. And I wasn't going no goddamn well for no 2, 3, 4 hours. That wasn't happening.
Okay.
So I would just run out maybe 15 minutes, maybe 15. Because my girlfriend only lived 2 houses down. I would run to her house, call my best friend, tell him to have his sister or somebody call me so we could talk. And what time? And run my ass back home, climb my ass back to the bathroom when to get in the shower and come out. Like I had been in there the entire time.
Mr. Abou.
Huh?
I have a discussion for the panel, and the reason why I want to talk about it because it's something that me, you, and Lady of Leisure talked about when we was doing our show together.
Okay.
And so when I got this article, the first person I thought about was Lady of Leisure.
Uh-oh.
So do you mind?
Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go. So remember a couple of weeks ago when they was accusing black people of attacking Asians?
Right.
I didn't know it was black people.
Yes, they specifically said black people.
I didn't hear that.
Yes, ma'am.
B. Not to be cutting you all off. B is absolutely correct because I myself heard it on CNN.
Okay.
I never heard that, but go ahead.
They was saying that it was black people. And shout out to Lady T. Good to see you, sis. So, when that came out, Vicky Dillard from Fly Nubian Queen, I think April familiar with her.
I love her.
She covered the story, and she came up with this point and said that the only reason why that she believed Asians was targeting black people is because because Asians wanted money from the government. They wanted to get a grant from the. And I'm saying now, why would they want? Why is she saying that? That don't make sense. But lo and behold, I came across this article today, Lady of Leisure. Joe Biden announces new actions to curb anti-Asian violence.
Yeah, he's giving them money.
Yes, he giving them $50 million.
Yeah.
And not only that, they are giving $2.9 billion to, undocumented immigrants. Remember we talked about it?
I told y'all, listen, let me tell you something.
Yeah, you were so correct with that. Now,
listen.
Wait a minute. B Sparrow, how much money did you say the government is now giving to the Asians? Because since the COVID, they're losing money.
Exactly.
We're not buying their hair and getting our nails done.
That's what Vicky Dillard said. Vicky Dillard said Since they realized that they're not getting money from the black community like they did before this virus, so they're looking for a grant. Check this out. I'm gonna read some of this article for y'all. Listen closely. President Biden announced a string of federal actions aimed at counteracting violence against Asian Americans. I did this on my show today too. I had a nice panel today. As New York and other cities across the country are seeing a disturbing spike in hate-filled attacks against people of Asian descent. See, remember a couple of weeks ago when that white man killed those 6 Asians? Just 2 days
Right. That's the only thing that I saw. And I saw this white boy run down the street and push this Asian lady down. I never heard anything about black people, but go ahead.
Just 2 days before that, they were saying that it was black people. Now, if you want me to pull up the receipts, I got some receipts. The mainstream media.
No, I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm saying I didn't hear it. Y'all know I don't watch TV.
Just 2 days before the white guy killed those 6 Asian ladies. Hold on, Chuck. I say it's 2 days before that. They were saying black people was targeting Asian.
I have a question for B.
Yes, sir.
Did that one, what you call him, doorman, or did he actually get fired?
Who? I don't know. You mean the doorman that closed the door when the Asian lady was getting attacked?
Right.
I don't know. I'm not sure. But check this out. I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say he just actually stood there and watched the lady get attacked.
Well, he's the doorman. He's not the police.
That's true. That's true, Lady AALIYAH. That's true. I can.
You know,
I agree. I pretty agree with you on that.
And you know what else? You know what I really want to do? Okay.
Check this out. Real quick. It says the actions include a $50 million grant program for Asian American and Pacific Islander victims of sexual assault and domestic violence, according to the White House. The program will be administered by the Department of Health and Human Services and center around providing. This is the same thing ICE wanted for our community, providing community-based, culture-specific resources. That's the same thing Ice Cube was trying to, get for the black community.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. But y'all Negroes were so pissed off because he asked Trump for it. You understand? Now you ain't got shit, okay? Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right. The Asians got our goddamn money. But here's the thing. How long have black people been targeted?
Too long.
How long?
Our entire lives.
Since we fucking existed. Since we've existed. Okay? Where goddamn money at?
It's my TV too. It's my TV too loud. I can turn it down.
A little bit, Chuck.
That's mine. I'm sorry.
Where is our money?
That's my whole point.
Who in the hell has been targeted for racist attacks more than us? Who? Nobody. Ever.
April, can you share
no president except for Trump. No president ever said, hey, you beat up 6 goddamn Asians. It's a whole fucking revolution. You got the goddamn president making laws and giving them our goddamn tax dollars over 6 goddamn Asians.
Why
How many billions of goddamn black people have been targeted?
Let me remove everything.
You know what I really want to get to, because we never get to our subjects.
Right. And let's close out that subject. We are not saying it was a great interview, but to me, Ms. Houghton, you are suspect now. That's all I can say.
She been suspect to me.
You suspect to me now.
She's been suspect
you
to
telling me your daughter left
Listen,
home at
man.
14 for 3 doggone days.
4 days. 4 days.
4 days.
All the way to Florida.
Nobody knew, and you did not check. So, you know, I'm sorry.
What is her name?
You had somebody else to say it. And as I listened to that interview, I just thought, this is awful. Every time that man kept saying that
Diane didn't know. She didn't know nothing. She didn't know.
So I felt like he was a spokesperson sent in for you because you was all about that money. So
they getting $15,600.
Yeah. So I agree with Lady T. Every way take our money.
Yeah. New York is making one-time payments to undocumented immigrants in the amount of $15,600. Let me go to New York and speak some Espanol.
Now, how can I sign up to be an undocumented immigrant? That is a doggone shame. And we can't get reparations?
$2.1 billion. We can't even get
cheese. Tell me.
Listen, I tried to tell you all this shit. I have been saying this for 10 years. Nobody ever wants to listen to me. Nobody. Everybody thinks, my theories are way out. Nobody ever listens to me. I keep trying to tell y'all, we are being replaced by the goddamn illegal aliens. You're being replaced by the fucking illegal aliens. Them the new Negroes.
And we can't even get reparations.
We can't even
get a $2,000 stimulus check. What the fuck you mean?
A cheese sandwich.
Lady Leisure, we listen to you.
We do, Lady Leisure.
But you know what? I really want to talk about. Because I'm gonna have to leave shortly. But I really want to discuss this officer who allegedly accidentally shot Daunte Wright, the 20-year-old black young man. She claimed she thought she was deploying her taser.
I had to open my camera for that one.
Now,
let me cover up because I ain't no flus in there, but I had to open my camera.
The thing is,
open my camera for that.
And his mom said, well, okay, here's my problem. Problem number one. The video camera from the incident, the police video camera, right? From the incident was supposed to be released to the public. They're now saying it's not going to be released to the public at the request of the family. Now, you heard me.
Wasn't there a video released where she pulled out her gun and we saw the gun and then she shot? There's a video has been released.
No, that's just a little clip. That's just a little clip. There's a video of the entire incident from start to finish and beyond, okay? And it was supposed to be released to the public after the family viewed it. Now they're saying it's not going to be released to the public because the family has requested that it not be released to the public. Now, I got a whole fucking problem with that because that's public goddamn information. You understand what I'm saying? The public has a right to that information.
But at the same time,
hell no. It ain't at no same time.
Shouldn't it be something, evidence for a future court case that they might need?
It doesn't matter. What does it matter if we all see the tape? If it's for a future goddamn court date, it don't matter. They're going to see the same damn tape. It does not matter. It does not matter. It does not compromise that evidence at all. It's still, if it's going to be a case, it's still going to be the evidence. It's not compromised because it was shown to the public. The evidence isn't compromised because it was shown to the public. The evidence isn't going to change. The tape not going to change because we watched it.
So is there additional footage after the fact that he was actually tased?
Yes. There's footage before he was tased. There's footage after he was. Well, he wasn't tased. He was shot.
Right. Well, he was shot. Right.
And I saw her say, "Oh shit, I think I shot him."
She knew it.
Right.
I saw that.
She
My
knew it
problem
right away.
is, listen, I do not understand how you are a 26-year veteran on the police department.
Thank you, Lady Alesia, for making that clear.
26 years she's been a police officer.
Right.
I don't understand how you confuse your gun with your taser.
Thank you. And how you not know your goddamn color?
First of all,
yellow, and black.
Well, not all tasers are yellow, but all of them have some yellow on it, and all of them have an LED screen. So when you take the safety off your damn taser, there is an LED screen. You understand me?
Yes, I do.
So there is no way in hell she could have pulled her gun and thought she was pulling a taser. There's just no way in hell. Aside from the fact,
right? The handles are different.
The handles are different. The weight is different. The way you deploy it is different. Every damn thing is different. You understand what I'm saying? And it has an LED screen when you take the safety off. Your gun don't have no damn LED screen when you take the safety off.
Okay.
And you are trained. No, ain't no okay, I ain't finished. And you are trained. Hey, co-host from the other room.
Background, man.
Hey, look.
Co-host from the other room.
Hey, look, and for one thing, when you a police officer, he have his gun on his good hand, like if he's right-handed, he have his gun on his right side and his taser on
your gun, exactly. Your gun is supposed to be on your dominant side.
Right. And the taser on the left.
And your taser is on your opposite side.
Why you reach on your dominant side where your gun is?
That's a good point.
And
you train, and see, here's why I had the big problem. Because when you go through the academy, you have what's called transitional training. And you have it all the time when you have in service, okay?
And look, another thing.
You transition from your cuffs to your taser to your gun and back. You understand? This is an exercise that you do that you have to pass, and you have to do it repeatedly. You go from cuffs to taser to gun, back to taser, back to cuffs. You understand what I'm saying? It's called transitional training. And they get it all the goddamn time.
I guess learning some new information.
So that's where I really, really, truly have the problem with. The transitional training that you go through and the fact that your taser should not even be on the same side as your gun.
And another thing.
And the fact that she's a 26-year fucking veteran. So that ain't the first time you done pulled your damn taser in 26 years.
Can y'all hear us?
Yes, we hear you perfectly.
Yeah.
But look, and another thing, with the taser, the handle is wider than a gun. So when you put it in your hand and draw it, you can feel that you don't have no gun. And plus, the tasers, the top of it, when you point to shoot like this, the top of it is totally different from a gun. So when you do like that and see that it's not a gun, come on.
That's what I'm saying. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Jules. when you grab your taser, just like with your gun, you can't just deploy your taser. You got to take the safety off in order to shoot it. When you release that safety, there is an LED light. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So there is no way possible you could think you have a taser in your goddamn hand.
You can feel the difference. You don't even have to look at it. You can feel the difference.
You can feel the difference. It's a lot lighter.
A police taser.
The grip is different. The grip is totally different.
It's totally different. Yeah.
Yeah. The grip is totally different. It's a million damn pounds lighter than a gun.
A rookie even knows the difference.
That's a weight difference.
Now, as a former correctional officer, me and her have been battling back and forth with this.
And I ain't never gonna agree. Because do you know how many years I had that goddamn training? I'm not gonna fucking agree. No.
I ain't done yet now, neither. God darn it. Let go. Now, everybody that is a police officer or correctional officer, I don't care how much training they done had, they ain't prepared. They're not prepared.
That's not true.
I do not care.
Not true.
Not prepared for what?
I'm not going to believe that.
Prepared for war, for shooting, for anything. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that. I'm never going to believe that. I'm never going to believe that. Every time I pull my goddamn gun, I'm prepared. Every damn time.
Being an ex-correctional officer myself, I can tell you, I can say you lying because I was always ready.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know some correctional officers that got their butts beat by them people because they ain't prepared for war.
But here's
the thing. A correctional officer, you ain't got no goddamn gun on deck. You ain't got no gun when you walking them goddamn decks. You don't have no gun.
It's some people, I don't care how much training they done had, when it come time to do their job, they ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, some of them,
that's what I'm saying.
I can't agree with that. This is a 26-year veteran.
She right when she say some, because I've experienced.
That's what I'm saying.
Not no 26-year veteran.
But we don't know how she might have been. She might have just been hell on medical leave for 27 years.
She ain't been on no medical leave for 27 years. And I know she haven't because she wouldn't have had a damn recruit with her. She was training a damn recruit that day. She is a 26-year veteran. I can guarantee you she done deployed that goddamn taser a million times. She done shot her goddamn gun at somebody or drew it more than once. I don't believe that. I'm never going to believe that.
Lady, you know what her other job on the force is?
What?
She helps defend officers that shot and killed people. Yeah. She have got people off for killing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She might not even really been on the street.
She was on the damn street.
No, that's
she
her.
She was on the street for 26 damn years.
So you all feel like,
but was she ever in action?
Listen.
Yeah.
So you all feel like she never got the proper training?
What is action? What the hell was action? She wasn't in no damn action. You gonna tell me in 26 years she ain't never had to rest no damn body?
Right.
Yeah.
She wasn't in no. You act like she was in a shootout or some shit. She stopped the damn 20-year-old boy.
Like she haven't got the proper training?
No. What I'm saying is there are some people, I don't care how much training you can give them, just like you can raise your child and tell them don't do this. When it come that time that they might make a mistake. Some people, they just not gonna be prepared.
Are you saying this bitch made a mistake?
Uh-oh.
Oh, you took too goddamn long. So that's a yes.
You now hush. You sound like them folks trying to say I'm saying R. Kelly guilty. Now you hush your mouth. Now you hush your damn mouth now. You hold up one damn minute now.
Yes, ma'am.
What I'm saying is, it could be possible.
Listen,
That
I'm not. I'm never. Nope. Nope. I'm never gonna say that. I'm sorry. I will give you the fact. No, wait a minute. I will give you the fact.
I've seen some people when we got ready for lockdown, and they knew them different gangs was into it. In the prison, I done seen them people freeze up and little old 150-pound me. I'm like, get your ass in there locked up or you going to jail.
So here's the thing. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. I'm not. No, can I say something now? We heard you. I get what you're saying. You're saying some people are not prepared. I'm gonna give you that. Okay. Some people are not prepared. Was she one of them? Hell no. You're not on the force. 26 goddamn years. Active damn duty. 26 years?
And you union president. So you up there, you know your
26 years. And you don't know how to make a traffic stop and a damn arrest?
I remember
26 years? Yeah. You're talking about action. She don't have no goddamn action. What action did she have?
That wasn't no goddamn mistake.
That's the mayor.
What action did she have?
Only thing I'm saying is it's just possible.
And the only thing it's not possible with a 26-year veteran. It is not fucking possible. It's not possible.
A mistake like that.
It is not possible. When they shot, let me tell you something. Right before I retired, about not even a year before I retired, they shot my baby Jason, shot him up, damn near killed him. Okay? Dude didn't get to drop on me. He got to drop on Jason. And I'm telling him, Jace, back up. And he keeps fucking going. When dude starts shooting, I'm shooting. Ain't no motherfucking, I don't forgot my damn training. That's just like telling me, I done graduated from law school, took the motherfucking bar exam, passed it and shit, and now I walk in court and forgot every fucking thing they taught me. The fuck out of here.
And you lose every damn case.
Get the fuck out of here. Nope.
And you lose every case.
It don't happen. It don't fucking happen. It don't happen. That does not happen to
you never win a case.
That does not happen to a 26-year veteran. It does not. I'm sorry. I will give you, it may happen to some people. I will give you that. That ain't happened to no 26-year veteran. I'm never going to believe that. You can't make me believe it. I don't give a damn what you say. I don't care what you're seeing because I've been out there like that. It don't happen. Not to no 26-year veteran. It's not going to happen. Hell no.
Yeah.
Remember
it's not going to happen.
Remember this happened some years ago with a white male police officer. I can't remember which case it was. I'm trying to search and find. He said he thought he grabbed his taser, but I can't remember what case that was. It was
I bet he wasn't on the force for 26 years.
I believe he was, but let me find it again. I remember this happened some years ago. The same exact thing.
I remember it's happened before. It has happened before. But It has happened before. It's not the first time that it's happened. It's not. But I do not see a 26-year veteran. Either you haven't followed protocol, because there is no way. My dominant hand is my right hand. That's where my gun is. All
Here
of
it
it.
is. Here it is. Some other case. I'm sorry to cut you off, Lady of Legion.
How do you reach for your taser?
Oh, what
With your
happened?
left hand and think you got your gun. I don't get that.
Okay, but what I'm 26 years, the only point that I'm making,
I think I cut out for a minute.
okay, the only point that I'm making is that she could possibly.
I gotta mute my mic for a minute, guys.
Wait a minute, you on here twice. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Tracy.
Wait a minute. Somebody right.
Okay. So
Let me log out and come back in.
I'm just saying. Every police officer, I don't care how many years they've been doing the job, what kind of training, some of them just ain't gonna never be prepared to do that job. That's all I'm saying. And some might make mistakes. And I only say that based on seeing the way some of the correctional officers reacted to situations when we had dining room fights. I worked at Stateville, okay? That's where I started off at. Stateville. You got your mic on, lady, your camera on, Lady Elijah. I started off at Stateville, and then I went to juvenile. And them country bunkins that come from downstate, I guess everybody damn showing their faces. Hold on.
April.
Some of them country bumpkins, I felt some of the damn inmates had my back before the damn correctional officers. Hell, they wasn't ready. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Jews know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Some of them, they just, I don't give a damn how much training they done had, how many years, when it came to locking them inmates up, to doing stuff. And trust me, I was only $1.15 back then.
That's true, April, because you have a lot of officers.
Some of them correctional officers, and I know here in Illinois, because it's a big thing. That's the only thing they have downstate is the prisons. So they come get their training, go back down there. They don't know nothing about no big fights and handling situations. That's the only thing I was saying.
Because you have some officers that they're not even in the street, out there in the street. They behind the desk. So she has a point.
Yeah, but some of them, I don't care how much training they have, they ain't gonna never be ready. Shoot.
Oh, listen, remember that movie that Michael B. Jordan played in, Fruitville Station?
Yeah, I remember that movie. B.
Oscar Grant, right?
Right.
Hey, Karen Johnson. Yeah.
Okay, the dude he played, Oscar Grant, the officer in that case claimed that he was reaching for his taser, but instead grabbed his gun.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, and I knew it happened in a popular case.
Yeah. They made a movie about it.
They made a movie about it. It happened again in Tulsa.
Protest in Minneapolis.
I know.
Yeah. Well, look at the movie that Denzel Washington played in when he was the cop, flew that plane when he was drunk. Look how they covered everything up, you know, and he was wrong. I mean, he made a mistake. Well, he drank. He landed the plane safely. But, you know,
I mean,
like I say, you could, whatever. I just feel like there's just, everybody ain't prepared to handle some of these jobs. And that they might make honest mistakes. That's all
I want to know. I want to know what Drew is thinking about the whole situation.
Well, who?
What you think about the whole situation?
What the 25-year veteran mistaking her taser for a gun?
Yes, sir.
Impossible. 25 years.
26.
They've been saying 25 on the TV at
25, 26. Okay.
You're veteran police officer.
And she's a union president, which means other officers that get in police involved shooting, she have got some of them off of it. So
right.
You that much into it that you can mistaken your taser for a gun. There's no way. No.
Right.
You meant to pull your gun because you pulled it with your strong hand, and that's no.
I shot him.
And you knew what you were doing. You already planned. That's why you.
She knew what she was doing. We all agreed on that.
That's why she quit. That's why she quit.
Right. That's why she resigned so quick.
They forced her to retire.
Huh?
They probably forced her to retire. I guess she went out with a bang, huh?
Well, you know what? Now, there is no force her to retire, because the thing of it is, I don't think she should retire. She retired so she could keep all that goddamn pension. She resigned. She needs to be right. She resigned so she could keep her fucking pension. They need to fire her ass and take that goddamn pension from her.
Won't she be able to go to another state and work for another law enforcement?
Yep. If they don't bring charges against her, yes.
Yeah.
And she's been on the force 26 years. You don't need but 20. She gets full fucking retirement and benefits for the rest of her goddamn life. Why should she? You took a goddamn life.
She has been charged.
When did they charge her?
Second degree manslaughter.
When did they charge her?
She's been charged 6 hours ago.
Okay.
According to the New York Times,
she's been charged.
Minnesota officer who killed Daunte Wright was charged with manslaughter.
Good.
Yeah, because they poor Minnesota, they could burn the whole damn. Lord have mercy, I hate to say that.
Don't say it.
I love, Paisley Park is down there. That's where Prince is. It's a halfway clean city. It don't look like no slum like Chicago and New York do. But they burned it down, Minnesota. Lord have mercy. Oops, I wish I was down there when they went in some of them stores. Oops, did I say that? Woo,
April, stop. April, stop.
They coming out of there. They was prepared. They had dollies full of stuff this time. Yeah. Well, they might as well get them, because like I say, they don't care. They're going to still keep shooting us and killing us. So, what is there to care about? We were warned by Lady Elysian
and not convicting people.
Them undocumented immigrants were ready to take our place.
Those are not undocumented immigrants. They're illegal aliens. There's no such thing by law as an undocumented immigrant.
Trump is trying to warn you.
Fuck out of here.
Undocumented.
That's some Obama bullshit. There's no such
okay.
thing as an undocumented immigrant. If he undocumented, how the fuck you know he an immigrant? Fuck out of here.
Lady T said, did y'all watch the murder trial? Did you see how the prosecution tore the forensic examiner apart?
No, I'm not watching that trial.
Me neither. I'm
not watching it. I'm not gonna watch none of these trials.
What trial?
The George Floyd. What? No, not George Floyd.
Derek Chauvin.
But you would think George Floyd was on trial.
So what's going on with the Jacob Blake situation?
What, the one that got in the back?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Jacob Blake.
Those officers were found not guilty.
So there's not going to be no type of trial or anything?
No, that was in Wisconsin. No.
Wait a minute, who?
Wow.
The guy that was shot in the back.
Right.
We're never going to get justice.
And one of them is back at work.
Yeah, we're never going to get justice, but them illegal aliens, because, you know, with COVID, they're losing money. We getting smarter now. We starting to get our own hair salons. Not hair salons, our hair supplies.
We find a way, yes, to make our own money and spend money.
To make our own money. The Asians are suffering. Nothing against the Asians Americans, because we've been sending y'all kids to college for years.
Okay. Thank you.
And so now y'all feeling the effects that blacks are starting to own their own hair businesses. They're starting to do nails and pedicures. We're saying not shop with you. Support black businesses, and then all of a sudden, y'all start a campaign to say we hate y'all, and now they getting money.
That's why we need to build our own culture.
Fuck
like we talked about
Asians.
Back in January. We need to build our own culture.
Oh, they ain't gonna build their own culture. How they gonna build their own culture? These folks can't even get along. They, we too busy talking about people's families, mothers, what they did 20 and 30 years ago. We want to bring up everything they did instead of focusing on where do we go from here. When would there be a harvest for the world?
That's true.
Exactly. We're too busy worried about what everybody else is doing. That's our problem.
Right.
We're too busy worrying about what everybody else is doing.
Yeah.
And we don't care enough for each other to worry about what each other is doing.
Yeah.
That's true, B. We too busy arguing amongst each other and not support each other.
We want to keep confusion and division. And I'm not down with it. If you cause division, I'm not fooling with you. If you disrespectful, I'm not fooling with you. Everybody is welcome to come to these shows. I'm not, even folks I don't talk to, I would never do that. You know what I'm saying? I might not fool with you, but you can still come on my show. But you would not be disrespectful of anybody.
Right.
And if I don't fool with you, that does not mean I hate you. I just have seen a part of you that I don't like with. That I'm not gonna fool with. That don't mean I hate you. That don't mean I hate you. That don't mean that if you say I got a good business plan, or can your organization help me with something, I won't listen to you. Because see, when we go to that bank or we trying to do something for the community, none of that matters. How I feel about you personally.
That's true.
Right. But see, you got to be a grown-ass man or a grown-ass woman to understand that. And these people out here are just of age. They not grown.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's sad. It's sad. Like I
It's
said,
very sad.
you know, we can all have opinions about different things. We can all say how we feel or what we say. We not the people. We not involved. We don't know what we would do in their shoes. But I do know what I would do in certain shoes. And I do know how I was raised and what kind of parents I had.
There you go.
So, yeah. Hey, Karen Johnson. Takara.
Hello, Karen Johnson.
Yeah, we want to thank everybody in the chat. We had Jules in here. That was our co-host. Actually,
our co-host from the other room.
We started off with
Yes.
Sparrow. And you know, B had to get a computer and get some other things done. We didn't stop talking to each other. We kept saying, "Where B at? Where B?" I was still.
I got me a new mic. I got me a new mic. I'm ready.
She done moved on up. Moving on up.
I'm setting up under the corner. I said I'm gonna start opening my camera more. I'm trying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying.
Because you know, I don't know how I'm gonna feel after April 29th. So you see, I got Please Support B Sparrow and K Judah show on YouTube.
Oh yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, but
see,
what's happening after April 29th?
And then Lady AALIYAH, somebody might have to step up. Maybe y'all gonna have to step up for me once I go away. And,
Lady AALIYAH.
Yeah.
I feel in for you. I help you. I feel in.
Okay.
Depending on what day.
But
depending on
what did you tell us about them Asian people months ago?
I'm gonna look for that video and I'm gonna chop it up and I'm gonna post it. When we talked about,
you tell us about them Asian people. You told us this was gonna happen. Yeah.
Depends on what days
nobody
you
are.
Listen.
Yeah.
Nobody listen.
She was telling us how she stopped voting Democrat years ago, or that she never voted Democrat because one of the things she hated about the Democrat was that they give money to the illegal aliens.
Right. Yep.
And when I came across this article, and then where they're giving undocumented workers,
girl, they is not undocumented. They illegal aliens.
And I was out in the poorhouse waiting on that little stimulus check. That's just a joke. Yeah.
Depends on what days you all come on and time. Yeah. I wouldn't mind coming back on the panel.
And we can't even get reparations. So there's no more reparation talks.
You know what my reparation is?
Trump was in office. Biden already showed you black folks what he think about us. And he ain't been in office 6 months.
What's your reparation on, Lady AALIYAH?
You know what my reparations are? You know, here in Chicago, they've been killing cops, right? That's my goddamn reparations. Nah, I said it. That's my damn reparation.
April, what we gonna do with this lady?
Well, I'm just telling you, shit.
Love her, just like I do. Love her honestly. Yeah.
Fuck, you kill my cat, I kill your dog. What the hell?
Check this out. They did do it in Dallas, didn't they?
They did too.
Didn't they attack a whole police headquarters in Dallas?
Girl, they killed 3 of them while I was in the hospital. Where you been in Chicago? Yes. Picking their ass off. Wait till summertime.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're gonna have to be in helmets and riot gear.
Damn, where the hell I been at? Because I missed
When we
all that,
gonna
Lady
say
Elisa.
enough is enough? Because I
You
did
know,
one. Where was you
listen.
and your friends in that? Yeah, we didn't.
You know when you gonna say enough is enough. You know when.
When?
When all you dumbass Negroes quit voting for Democrats. That's when. That's when.
I agree.
That's when.
I agree.
It ain't gonna be enough until you do that. You ain't had enough until you quit voting for these damn Democrats.
In the voting line doing the damn
All
cha
they
cha.
gotta do.
You know what I'm saying?
All they
So-
gotta do is sound like a Baptist preacher.
Looking like some goddamn for real coon.
So Lady Elisa, that include Kim Fox too?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I ain't never voted for Kim Fox.
yeah, Kim Fox. See, Chicago is a Democratic. Has always
For
been.
100 years, we've been a Democratic city.
They've
For
been a
100 damn
Democratic.
years.
Then people don't like Kim Fox. When they get tired of Kim Fox,
People like Kim Fox. Y'all don't like Kim Fox because of R. Kelly.
now I don't like Kim Fox
But
because I
people
want her
like-
to investigate Father Michael Flager.
People like Kim Fox.
I don't like
And
Kim
most
Fox because
importantly,
she messed up a lot of cases.
motherfuckers with money like Kim Fox. That's what's most important. Okay?
Okay.
The Democratic machine loves Kim Fox. That's why she ain't going nowhere till they tired of her ass.
Okay.
They tried Justice Smollett. They tried R. Kelly. Then none of that shit moved Kim Fox. You know why? Because the powers that be want her ass right where she at. And until they say she gone keep her ass right there. I don't give a damn how you vote. Know that. Know that.
It's time to start an underground movement. That's what it's time. But hell, who can you trust to start an underground movement?
Nobody.
You don't need an underground movement. All you need to do is keep your ass away from the poll voting Democrat. That's all you need to do.
Yeah.
It's real fucking simple. It really is that simple.
Yeah.
It really is that simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we need to start getting on Joe Biden about our reparations. We demanded more. You know, you talking about the black community.
Fuck Joe Biden. He's gonna be dead in a year. You better be talking to the chameleon.
Oh, I don't want to talk to her. Yeah. You know, she was in Chicago. She went over to some black bakery. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Good. But she didn't do shit for us. She didn't do nothing for us.
Fuck you doing in a black bakery? You don't even know what to ask for in a black bakery.
I noticed that mainstream media is calling her Asian now.
I told you they was calling her that in the beginning. I told you that. They said she was Asian and Indian. I told you that.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, you did say that.
They
Lady
been
Elisa.
calling her that. Because that's what she's always said she was. That's what she said she was in California. That is what she always said she was. The very first time when right after Joe Biden chose her, and they were on the news and they said, how does it feel to be the first African American? She said, the first Asian. I say, go ahead, Tiger Woods, because that's the same shit he said when they asked him.
But B gave out a lot of information about her. We get to pay attention.
Look, I don't have to pay attention. I've been paying attention to the bitch 30 years. I done seen all the hell I need to see.
Everything I said about her, we had talked about on the show anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we all talked about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They use us coming along, singing glory, hallelujah, and all of that stuff. You know,
no, it was the Chuck and the Pearl.
In Elvis, we ain't seen nothing, but everybody else get money.
Yep.
You ain't never gonna see nothing.
The Asians and now them what are they called? Illegal aliens.
And they finna take that goddamn money. They get ready to take all that money and send that shit back to Asia.
Yeah.
Going
Yep.
back to China.
Chucks and the pearls that got me.
Oh yeah, Chucks and pearls.
That
You
shit
helped
got me.
Converse, but you couldn't find a black woman and had them design a gym shoe, or a few black women and say, sell these shoes for me. You know,
It's a lot of them out there. We just don't hear about it.
they ain't gonna support them.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point. You got a point right there.
So, I'll probably never see my 40 acres in a mule.
40.
I'll never see it.
Chuck,
I ain't no
Yes,
40.
ma'am.
what do you think about that Little Nas X video?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The
What do you
devil
think?
video.
What do you think about that Little Nas X video?
I haven't
Where
seen it.
have you seen it, April?
No, is that
Have you seen it, Lady Leisure?
Is it the devil video?
with the gym shoes?
Yeah, I seen it.
What is it saying?
Well, I saw a portion of it. I don't watch Satan. Yeah, I saw a portion of it, but I don't do anything demonic. Okay? I don't entertain it. I don't want it in my realm. I don't want it to seep into me in any shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
I couldn't even watch it all.
That's a blessing.
I saw a smidget of it,
Yeah.
and that was too damn much for me.
I put blessing on my computer because I don't want none of these demonic spirits.
And you know they be calling
these people.
Girl, ain't nothing blessed in that damn oil. Ain't nothing blessed in that oil.
I'm blessed as I'm putting it on here. It's got my blessing.
Oh.
And I'm asking for my parents and ancestors' blessing. Yeah. Keep these spirits away from me. Because there's some demonic forces out there. And people got to realize that. Yeah.
I know that's right, April.
There's some demonic forces, some demonic spirits.
These people are fucking evil. They're evil. What the hell do you expect to come from evil with something demonic?
Yeah. Rest in peace, DMX. Rest in peace.
Oh, Lord, that hurt my heart.
Yeah, rest in peace,
DMX. Girl, that hurt my heart.
Who's this Dave that's Hey Baby in the chat room?
I don't know who Dave is.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
We're going to be the ancestors.
Let me look. Where in the chat?
April. He said we're going to be the ancestors of our grandchildren, April. He talking to you, April.
I don't know who in the fuck. Oops.
That's
I don't
Dave.
know who in the hell Dave is.
Hey, baby.
But,
hey, baby.
Hey, Dave.
Come on the show.
Thanks, Davey. And what grandchildren?
He said he and April going to be the ancestors.
Oh, my God. Now it's a mess. Now it's a mess.
Yeah. 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 So now, do you guys watch Willie D live?
Who?
Willie D live.
No, nobody watching Willie D.
Yo, bye, Dave.
Are you talking about country ass Willie D? The can't fucking talk Willie D.
No, Willie D. That used to be with
the Ghetto Boys.
We probably gonna have a lot of people coming here because you know, I don't co-sign certain behavior. I don't co-sign all the disrespect that is on YouTube.
Thank you, Dave. Bye-bye.
I don't condone disrespecting people's mothers, families, wives, kids, and all of that stuff. You know.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Condone all of that. And so I stand for something. Oh, wait a minute. We read my words. of wisdom for today.
Oh.
Did we
Now,
even put them up there today?
now who's gonna do that when she's gone, Lady?
Dave's ass done got himself blocked. Okay.
Yeah, they talking about I let him hit it once. Baby, please.
Yeah, April beat me to it.
He said that?
Yeah.
He said,
Talking about you know you let me hit it once. People I fool with, they don't even do YouTube. They busy making real money.
He said April let him hit it once. Now she's trying to act like she don't know him.
Yeah.
Look here, he might have us confused.
Yeah.
Let him be to say he might have them confused.
Yeah. You know these folks.
That's my MO right there.
Hey, check this out. You know these folks, they get mad. You don't want to, and like I say, I ain't got no issue. Like I say, I only hang around people that look more like my rich and positive future instead of those that want to take me back to the past. My rich is God, health, and family. That's
I'm going back to the future. Shit.
See, I don't need to be around people where I'm going back to my past and I'm ready to call up the cousins, the family, and we beat your ass and shooting. And I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I'm not gonna be around them type of people. I'm gonna be around people that's saying, girl, these people ain't shit. Don't
now
give
you understand why I keep April. Now you understand why I keep my circle small. Now you understand.
And that's why you keep your circle small. Now, you done show me what you're about. I ain't mad at you. I'm just not going to be around you. Why would I be around you?
Point blank, period.
That's it, that's all.
If you got to dim my light to make yourself look good, go ahead. Because I'm still living. I ain't missed a beat. I'm still doing good, been doing well. But I'm not entertaining the foolishness. You people need to grow up.
In 2021, not in 2021. That's one thing we're not doing. Few things we're not doing in 2021. We ain't taking shit from nobody. Accepting no apologies from nobody. And don't call march down no damn shit from nobody.
Yeah.
There you go.
Why do I want to hear
that is
you gonna apologize?
Not in 2021, 2022 either. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah. Time is up. Yeah. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. I don't want no apologies from no ignorant Negroes or no white people.
Nope.
Hell, anybody can apologize.
Thank you.
Apologize.
That's all it is.
Like,
because listen,
I'm another bitch. Or you want to say this and say that.
When you apologize to somebody in sincerity, it's like repentance. When you apologize to somebody and you're sincere, that means you don't do that shit no more. Yeah. This motherfucker gonna apologize to shit 3 weeks from now.
Yeah.
So that's an apology because you did it before. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You did it before you did it this time.
Yeah.
And you gonna do it after this.
And
so
you
fuck you and your apology. Keep it moving. Godspeed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But ain't nobody on that foolishness over here.
Right. I've got enough problems to worry about. I'm trying to bring information. Like I say, that interview with that guy, then the police officer, me and Lady Alicia stay in argument with each other.
All the time. Every damn day. Every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
The three of us.
All of it. Right. Yeah.
Right. But what that mean? Not shit. We got a difference of damn opinion. That's it. That's all.
Sure
We
do.
all passionate about our own. That's all the fuck it mean. Ain't nobody mad.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get mad at B.
Ain't nobody mad
because of what she believe in.
Right.
She's trying to, you know, B feels like we are being the reason this stuff is happening to us is because we're not following God's commandments. I'm not gonna get mad at her because that's what she believes.
Hey Chuck, Jewel said run. Julius said run.
With these women.
Julius, you know what? You know what, Julius?
Tell Jules to hush.
You know what?
Quit paying that. Because man don't never forget. Jules,
we have been kind to you over here, Jules.
Hey, Jules, I'm being kind to these ladies. I'm just glad to be back on the panel.
Yeah. And quit paying that. Because Pan don't forget about him being naked.
You have to understand. He was there. He saw it live. He was in my chat room that morning. So he saw Julius. He saw Julius before I saw Julius.
Oh,
yeah. Damn.
Never forget.
Yeah.
Dangling everywhere. He was just dangling.
Hey B, have you been on turntable much lately in your room?
I don't know, forgot the name of my room. I think I was on there last week. I created a room and forgot the name.
Let's get the day to start going back in there again. You know, I was going back and forth to the doctor so much, you know, with this cancer stuff. I didn't know whether I was coming or going. Then I done had deaths. I lost my auntie yesterday.
And condolences, April.
And that lives in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it's very rough. Then I just lost a cousin 2 weeks ago. So when you facing health challenges and people dying around you, I'm only human. I got faith, but shit, some days I can't even get out of bed. But thank God for Lady AALIYAH. She'll be calling that phone, get your butt up. You gonna make it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what you need sometimes.
Listen, I'm around here, B. I had an accident. I'm in a wheelchair. I got one arm and one leg. Okay? Now, goddamn it, if I can get up. You heard what I'm saying?
Got a point.
Yeah.
If I can get up. She don't even, I can't do it. You know what? When I was in the hospital, the maintenance people came to switch out an outlet for me in the kitchen because there was something wrong with it. And, Negroes don't know how to do shit. So when he pulled the outlet cover off, all the paint came off with it.
Mm.
And just looking at that was driving me crazy. So I had to go in there today and paint the shit, get a new outlet cover and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a whole goddamn wheelchair with one hand and it's my left hand and I'm not left-handed.
And you did it yourself.
I do every damn thing myself. Yes, I did it. And a whole lot more. So yeah, if I can get my ass up and look, here's the crazy part. The wheelchair is not motorized.
Oh.
So I can't even wheel the wheelchair because I ain't got but one fucking hand.
Right.
Right? So I have to guide the wheelchair with my fucking one good foot. Because I can't put any one foot can't, So now if I can get the hell up every day and do some shit, I know damn well your ass with two good working legs and arms can get up and do some shit.
I'm gonna think about that next time I have to lay my ass in the bed all day.
Yeah,
Think about that for real.
Yeah.
Serious.
Yeah.
I'm serious too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
I was telling my son, he say, cause he said something. I said, look, I can't write down shit. I'm not left-handed. You know, text it to me. I can't write shit down. But I've been practicing, you know.
Right.
And I can write where it's legible. I know what it is. You might not be able to read shit, but I know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I mean, I can't not do anything just because I ain't left-handed. Like that's the only hand I got. I gotta do what I can with it.
Right.
Girl, it took me 10 goddamn minutes to screw them damn 2 screws in.
And then check this out. What's up with these doctors not wanting to give the people pain meds?
Because they done hooked everybody on this shit. Because they got this opiate crisis. Y'all know what I'm saying.
Opioid.
Now that they got this opioid crisis that they done created.
Doctors don't want to heal nobody. If they heal people, then how they gonna make their money?
Right. Like the doctor gonna tell me, no, we're not gonna give you any more pain. What we want to do is manage your pain. Now, we don't want to do that. You want to do it. What I want to do is eliminate my goddamn pain. What's the least amount of pain you can bear? None.
How you gonna manage somebody else's pain?
And how you gonna tell me what my body feels like?
And this is what, and I said this to April before, and I say it all the time. I have never ran across a female doctor that I have liked. Never, ever, ever. My daughter has 2 great female doctors. I ain't never ran across one. They all bitches. Every last one of them. They be talking that shit about, well, you know, I went through med school and I did my internship and I had quadruplets and I dropped them off at the nursing station and I went and did surgery and then I went home and fucked my man and fed him. So you should be able to walk around with half your arm cut off. Like, bitch, get the hell out of here with that. That's how, you know, that's the attitude that they have. They feel like since they went through whatever hard time they went through, you should be able to get through whatever you're going through. And that is I'm 63 years old. That is every female doctor I've ever ran across in my goddamn life. So I don't like them.
Y'all
the chick gonna tell me, what is that?
Oh, you finished her.
Yep.
Oh,
hey, look.
that's beautiful. I need one of those.
It is.
Put on my wall.
What is it? It's a wall hanging.
That's embroidery.
It's embroidery.
Oh.
Hey, look,
that is beautiful.
Girl, you better start you a business.
Y'all were talking earlier about laying around in the house, right? Well, after Friday, I ain't got to be back to work till June 7th. I'm going to lay around the house every doggone chance I get.
Well, you working every day.
I know that's right.
Yeah. You work every day. You going to the Capitol building around all of them devils.
So, Lady of Leisure, I picked myself up a hobby.
I see.
Instead of being on the damn internet all day, I decided to pick up me a hobby.
Girl, I picked up me one too, girl. And now I'm mad because I can't do it with one hand. I was doing some today, though. I done started crafting and shit.
You started what?
Doing crafts.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. What are you doing exactly?
You know, I just make little things like, I don't know. Let me see if I can show you. Like I like bling. I like bling. You know, I like mirrored shit. And
I just bought me a earring making kit. 2 earring making kits.
And I make things for the house, like vases and trays, and I'm getting ready to make these wall sconces.
My daughter does that. My daughter got me embroidery. When she told me to show selling her pieces and she made almost $300, girl, I got to work.
I know that's right.
Got to work.
Yeah.
But
But I
yeah,
know
I want to make these wall sconces for, because you know, I just figured out, I was looking on Z Gallery. They got a mirror for $780. The mirror ain't shit but white wood with a damn mirror in it. I
Yeah.
can make that.
some of these young girls go to the dollar store and do their own DIY, do it
I
yourself.
do too.
And you go on
Yeah.
YouTube and look at some of these DIY videos and see what these girls go in the dollar store to buy and what they come out with, what they
Girl,
make.
I do
What is
that
that
too,
mirror gonna
B.
do for $700 some dollars?
B, I do that too. I
Hey,
just made the cutest little letters to go on my on my kitchen wall. They're like
mhm,
little ladders, but they hold like pots, you know, like potted
mhm,
plants or herbs or
mhm.
whatever you want to sit on them. I some goddamn paint sticks.
I saw this girl show me
And
how.
I spray painted it white, and it is the cute. They are so freaking cute.
See, so I said I'm gonna start doing stuff like that, and so this is my first piece right here. This one I did this one first ever.
Oh, you did good. First ever for real.
And
Yeah.
Yeah,
man,
that's nice.
wow, I wish I had done this and
Yeah.
started doing this a long time ago. But I'm gonna keep making them and keep making them. Somebody make me an offer, I start selling them. See,
That's that's a good idea.
Yeah.
yeah. Her name is Cicely. My husband says she's not for sale, right?
Oh,
But for a small fee, I'll set her free.
I know that's right. What'd you say? For a small fee, you will set her free. I know that's right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I don't sell my crafts because I just started. They're good.
Yeah.
I just like them for me. Now I got a couple of pieces that I know damn well are good enough to sell, and
Mm.
I did them from they had them at Bed Bath and Beyond, like the mirrored tissue paper holder and
Mhm.
the mirrored lotion dispenser. I made those exactly like the ones there.
See, and that's what those young girls do on YouTube. They go out to IKEA and
Yeah,
all these different furniture places and look at pieces, take
and
pictures of them, and they go to the dollar store and buy pieces and go make the same shit.
And
yes,
I ain't never been no handy woman. Shoot, I can't. Hammers and nails and all of that stuff. That ain't me. Yeah.
Well, I'm
girl, look,
not either, but I'm finding that it's comforting.
it is. It really is. You know, it really is.
Yeah, it's comforting, and
It
it's
really is. It's like a peaceful type thing. It's like
mhm,
fishing. It's so peaceful. You know, it really is. And then, you know, it kind of motivates you too. It kind of uplifts you, you know, when you see your finished product, you know what I'm saying? And you
yes,
know it's nice. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
yeah.
It's a good feeling. But I need some wall sconces, and I'm gonna make some from, yes, Dollar Tree products and cardboard, and they're gonna be gorgeous.
I'm gonna do that too. So I never embroidered did a day of embroidery in my life, but I love doing I love it, and I
Good.
wish I did it started doing it a long time ago. My daughter is man, woo, she's brilliant. She know how to make the rose petals and everything on the, I'm like,
Oh, okay.
yes, yes. I can't wait till I get that good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Positivity. I can't. I'm worrying about, as Spidey said the other day, things that I can control. You know, I take ownership of things that I can control in my life. You know,
Well,
yeah,
you know, exactly. Because you know,
yeah,
that's, I think, what causes people most stress is sitting up worrying about some shit that they can't control.
yeah,
You know? Like I'm so beyond that.
Yeah.
You know, people say, well, you ain't, nah, I ain't worried. Because, you know, like they say, shit, if you pray, don't worry. If you worry, don't pray.
He told us not to worry.
Yeah.
He definitely told
What
us.
am I worried for?
Yeah.
Because whatever it is, he already got the answer. He just ain't revealed it to me yet.
Oh, yeah.
You
Well,
know?
Well,
yeah,
time to
they
learn
talking
that.
about Kim Carter. You know, they done arrested her. You know, for killing the kid in Minnesota. But
Good.
I think they only did that, and that was just to calm people down because they were tearing up Minnesota. You
I
got
don't know. Listen, I don't know if they did it just to calm people down. Because that coroner came out and said, God damn it, it was the preliminary coroner's report said that it was, what did he say it was? I'm trying to think of the word. It wasn't murder, but it was something like that. So now what the hell else were they gonna do?
yeah,
So, Lady of Leisure, you had stepped away when I had started talking about other incidences where the cop said he was reaching for his. He thought he
Yeah,
was reaching.
I've heard it. I've heard it before. I know that it has happened before.
Oscar Grant, remember Michael B. Jordan played him in Fruitville Station where they killed him. He went out with some of his friends. I forgot where it was, but he went out to celebrate the New Year with some of his friends on the metro, and it happened in Oakland, California. Yeah. They ended up killing him, and the cop said he reached for his. He thought he reached for his gun, but his taser, but instead he mistakenly reached for his 40 caliber handgun.
Because see, that is again, I don't understand that. I just do not understand that because your taser is on the opposite side of your gun, unless it's just an automatic reflex that you have. You understand what I'm saying? I just don't understand it. I have never done that.
yeah,
I
He
have
got
never
involuntary
done that.
he got involuntary
I done been
manslaughter.
shot at by terrorists. I've never fucking done that. I've never done that. I don't listen again with the training, and it's constant. It's not you just graduate from the academy and you do your 13 months and then you're a full-fledged cop and that's it. No. You know, they have what they call in service. You have tactical training, god damn it, every fucking year. I don't get that. Now,
yeah,
like I said, I understand it can happen. It can happen in the situation that Kim Potter was in. I don't understand it. This wasn't a situation where you're being bombarded by 3, 4, 5 people. You understand what I'm saying? This isn't
Let
a
me ask y'all
situation
this.
where, huh?
Let me ask y'all this. Oh, go ahead. I
Go
want to
ahead.
ask you.
No, go
I
ahead.
heard I heard a dude say that the black community should have nipped this shit in the bud when Rodney King got beat up. He said, "Yeah, Lady T Fruitville Station. Yeah." He said we should have been. I'm kind of paraphrasing in a military mode right after Rodney King got his butt whooped, so that stuff like that would not happen again.
You
That
know, and that's sad, but I agree. I have to agree. Listen, when you come in the hood, you understand, the police department don't outnumber the goddamn gangbangers. They don't. It should have been a motherfucker on every goddamn roof picking their ass off. That's just how I feel. Because they can get some of us, but they can't get us all.
right.
We outnumber their ass every day of the week. They should have been on the guy. Everybody should have been on the roof picking their ass out as soon as they seen them. Kill another one, beat another one.
Just like
and this is what we gonna do every day. I'm tired.
It's like we outnumbered the slave master and didn't do a damn thing.
You know, it's the same slave master, same shit, different era.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then we got a nerve to walk around here and hate on one another.
Yeah.
You know, not we them. Not we them. Because, you know,
yeah,
I don't understand it. I'm never going to understand it. There's nothing that you can make me say to understand it other than you're just a miserable fucking person and you've got nothing else to do with your life. Because I cannot for the life of me understand, and I'm retired and ain't got shit to do. I ain't got time to hate on no motherfucking body in retirement. So I don't understand how the hell you have jobs, husbands, kids, and all this shit, and you got time to hate on a motherfucker.
Right.
How can you manage somebody else's business if you got your own?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't comprehend it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
And what are you hating on? You know, I was talking to my cousin the other day. I called Friday to check on my cousin who was supposed to have surgery. And his sister, I was talking to his sister, and she said, you know, our moms always felt they were better than everybody. And they raised y'all like she wasn't one of them. Like she wasn't one of her mother's children, right? They raised y'all like y'all was better than everybody. And that's why I was the outcast, because I never felt that way. I say, well, clearly you did because you said it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? I mean, you know, y'all was just so intimidated. And I told her, I said, you know, in order to be intimidated, you got to feel inferior.
Right.
That's not on me. That's on you. You know what I'm saying?
Who was the intimidated one, really?
Exactly. You know, you all were so intimidated. How?
Yeah.
How were we intimidated? Girl, I didn't weigh 80 pounds soaking wet. Who the fuck was I intimidating?
Yeah.
When I got married, the first time I got married, I weighed 99 pounds. 99 pounds.
Good old days.
Who the hell was I intimidating? Your presence, my presence intimidated you. I mean, you all just had such an air. No, you had an inferiority complex. That's what the fuck was wrong.
Yeah.
It wasn't that we felt superior. Your ass felt inferior. And again, that ain't on me.
Or she mad, she over there, she ain't got a man. You don't know what I got over here.
You know, first of all,
I got a house. I don't care if you got a house.
Nobody could ever say that about me. Nobody could ever say that about me, because what they said about me was I changed draws like I changed men. And you know, that was supposed to be, I guess that was supposed to be an insult to me.
You know, they'll find any excuse, like I say, to put your, you know, to dim your light. You know.
I had that same cousin told me one day, we were all over there for a barbecue. What is this? Your second or third husband? I said, yet you haven't gotten your first.
Julie, stop standing.
What Julie is talking about? I so miss y'all. Yeah. I so miss y'all. And thank God that, you know, we talk about other things other than our Kelly. Because I tell you, I'll be glad when this trial starts and be over with.
Hey,
I'll be glad when the trial is over. I will be glad when it's over.
Too much.
Wait, hold on. What trial are y'all talking about?
R. Kelly's trial.
His trial. I'll be glad when it start and be over with.
What is Aaliyah's mama's name again?
Huh?
Diane Horton.
Yeah.
Diane the damn liar Horton.
He's supposed to go to trial in August.
Is it August or September? I don't even know anymore.
For the federal trial. His federal trial in New York.
Oh, okay.
And from this day forward, girl, all kind of stuff getting ready to come out. And
y'all know she released a statement about DMX's death, right?
Who did?
Aaliyah's mom.
What did she say?
Okay. I didn't know that DMX and Aaliyah was that close. I saw pictures of them together just today for the first time. I'm like, damn, they look like they had something going on.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, who didn't Aaliyah have?
And he way older than she is too. How come they won't after him?
He's not way older than her.
Huh?
No, he's not way older than her.
DMX?
Aaliyah would be like 42 now. He's like 50.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
I mean,
you know, it ain't no 10, 20 years. Like, you understand?
But at the time when she was a teenager, he was a older grown man. So
she was grown. She was, I mean, yeah, she was probably like 19 and he was probably like 26, 27. Yeah.
Right. So how much older was R. Kelly than her?
But she was grown. R. Kelly was old enough to be a damn daddy. Fuck you mean?
Wait a minute.
So she says, this article says the mother of Aaliyah released a statement following the tragic passing of DMX. On Friday, Ms. Horton took to Instagram to send her condolences to her daughter's former collaborator and friend. Earl, you had and still have a heart of gold, she wrote. You and baby girl will meet again with all the beautiful people we have lost. We will never forget your kindness. Never. Blessings to your family eternally. That was her statement.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll be glad when it's over with because
I don't want to hear shit from her cereal lying ass mouth. She can shut up.
Yeah, and that interview the other day, that just it didn't look good for her at all. I
don't even wait a minute.
And
something happened.
God dang it! Would this trial please come? Because we getting ready. Every day now, it's either gonna be something.
What happened?
The whole circus getting ready to come out. All of the ringleaders, the animals, and everything. So everybody coming out now. They've been coming out. But
April say, here come the lions and the tigers and the rest, the elephants and the rest of the goddamn circus, huh?
Yeah. And so until they get in that courtroom, I ain't trying to hear nothing. None of them saying. Whatever interviews they doing with people, no. Your true words gonna speak in that courtroom. So I won't entertain any of that mess.
When does the trial begin?
This person is saying, because until you get in that courtroom, and like I say, that's when I will believe you, when you get in that courtroom and see what you say. Other than that, I'm not saying that person, they for him. They doing this. They doing that. No, get to that courtroom. When you get to that courtroom, that's what I'm going to know. What you about.
What do y'all think about I'm sorry. I was speaking out loud. I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Until they get to that courtroom, that's when I'm going to find out how you support him. So until then, I don't want to hear nothing y'all got to say. Yeah.
When is the trial? Did I ask that already?
Girl, in August. In August.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
And like I said, you know, the circus, well, it's been going on. But now the ringleaders, the lions, tigers, bears, clowns, everything else, you know, everybody trying to position themselves, get people to say, feel sorry for them, say they didn't know this, or they was for him. That's all hearsay. When you get in that courtroom, and I want to, you know, what part of plea negotiations don't people understand? That means you made a plea deal with the government. You're pleading. So that means you get ready to tell something. Is that my understanding of that, Lady AALIYAH?
That is your understanding. Wait a minute. Give me a minute. I'm trying to plug in my
Did y'all know that grown little boy is live too?
Oh, is he? Yeah.
He said,
okay.
What does he mean by this? He says, leave these parents alone. Jesus Christ. R. Kelly managers, please. Well, actually, I think those are two different titles.
Yeah. And he has a good show. But see,
I listened to one of his shows the other day.
You know, he's pro, you know, he's not for rap.
I love his graphics.
He's not for rap, but
who's not for rap?
Larry. She was saying he's on. And so, you know, he interviewed, you know, when you listen to that interview that HERSHEL Muhammad did with Gully TV, that mother don't look good. Now that's just a fact.
HERSHEL Muhammad, is he on YouTube? Is that video?
Yeah.
Is that
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. And so
because I'm not really an R. Kelly fan, it's not because of what they accused him of doing. I as a young girl, I just felt like his music when it wasn't for me. You know, I
love all his music.
Girl,
you missed the battle.
I don't know who the hell you was listening to.
Hold on. I was a young girl. When I was a young girl, I was not into that type of music. Well, I just wasn't into R. Kelly.
Girl, I like all of that nasty music. Nasty house.
I'm trying to tell you.
You know me. You know what I be playing.
Tell y'all what my favorite R. Kelly song is now. And I know that he has a long list of hits before this song. But my all-time favorite R. Kelly song is I Didn't Mean It. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Now I may holler at you.
So say the truth. How you doing today? Now the truth. She's from Chicago, and she shares. She has shows, so she talks about some of the things too, but. The truth, what did you think about that lady? Well, that interview.
The HERSHEL Muhammad interview.
Yeah. See, you always at work on the break. But what did you think about that interview HERSHEL Muhammad did?
I want to see.
Because we feeling like it was an epic failure. You know,
I don't feel like it was an epic failure. I feel like he did the interview to rep Diane Horton to change the narrative or to put out the narrative that she knew nothing about Aaliyah's relationship with R. Kelly. I think that's what he's trying to get in front of before the trial. But it's bullshit because anybody in their right mind believes that Diane Hart knew exactly what the hell was going on between Aaliyah and R. Kelly. So I don't care what Mr. Muhammad or anybody else says. I am never going to believe that Diane Horton did not know about the sexual relationship between her daughter and R. Kelly. And that is because she has lied for 30 years about them being married.
Well, let me ask you this: did she know? Did DMX and Aaliyah have a sexual relationship?
I have no idea.
Girl,
I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah. But the part, first of all, I question the timing. His trial is getting ready to start. So at this point, hey, the truth.
See the video. I want to see the.
I questioned that. And when he said for 3 nights that she was missing.
4 days.
4 days.
He said 4 days she was in Florida.
And she didn't know she had ran away from home. That did it for me. He shouldn't have never said that. Because
I was done with that one too.
14 years old, I just thought, really? Did this man really say that the husband didn't tell her? And now it don't even matter if the husband didn't tell her or not.
It does matter because that was the first.
But 4
indication
days
to me.
Your daughter? Come on.
That was the first indication to me that he was a damn lie. Because there is no way in hell you and your husband are at home together. He goes in the middle of the damn night to check on your daughter and she gone and he don't say shit to you. I mean, that's completely illogical.
But at their house, she ran away from their home.
This is what I'm saying.
So a mother, and she was only 14 at the time. 3 days? No.
4 days. It was 4 days. He said 4 days. She ran away to Florida with R. Kelly for 4 days.
So for 4 days, a mother does not talk or see her 14-year-old child. They should have never said that. I lost.
Are y'all saying that she's just finding out about it just now?
No, she's not just finding out about it.
Here's
what we're saying, B.
Your mic sound funny.
Mine does.
Yeah, but you okay.
Here's what we're saying.
Okay.
Aaliyah's mother has been lying for 30 years about R. Kelly and Aaliyah being married. Up until last year, she's been telling this lie. They were never in a relationship. They were never married. It was all a rumor. Now, in January of last year, when the prosecution brought in their marriage license, their marriage certificate, and their annulment application, Aaliyah mama ain't told that lie since. She ain't said shit about them not being married again. So now this guy comes out and he's claiming that Aaliyah's mother never knew about any of the things that went on between R. Kelly and Aaliyah until she found out about the marriage and then she had it annulled.
Hey, break room. Hey, break room. She said the whole room is listening. I'm sorry, Lady Alicia.
Okay.
Stop cutting people off. Go ahead.
Again, that still makes her out to be a liar because she's claimed all along that they were never married. She was just saying the same damn thing last year in January. But now he comes on and he says, well, as soon as she found out, she had the marriage annulled. But she never knew about a marriage. She claimed they were never married.
And what
So
about the
what
guy
is it?
who got the marriage certificate for them?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What about the guy, the manager that claimed that he was the one that got the marriage certificate for them?
No, he didn't. See, this is where everybody gets confused. He never got a marriage certificate for them. What he got were fraudulent documents to get her a state ID to say that she was 18 years old so that they could get married.
Okay, got it.
So whatever fraudulent, I don't know if it was birth certificates or whatever fraudulent information he needed, they bribed a state worker to get her a state ID to say that she was 18 years old. That's Demetrius Smith. That's what he orchestrated.
Yeah.
He orchestrated the state ID.
Oh, okay, got it.
Now.
So they got the state ID.
Okay.
That says she was 18. They got the marriage license. They went down there with their identification and, filled out the marriage license and turned it in, and they got married.
Well, it was a bad stunt for me. To me, for a man to sit up and say and tell people that a mother did not know her daughter was not at home for 4 days.
At 14.
At 14.
Now, who said that? What man said that?
That's what
HERSHEL
Muhammad is saying in his interview.
The husband knew. But
the husband knew. He's claiming that Aaliyah's father knew.
He can't defend himself. But as a mother, you should never tell nobody that. You didn't know where your daughter was at. So,
well, he didn't say that. He didn't say she didn't know where she was. He said that she never knew about any of it because her husband hid it from her.
So the husband just said, oh, well, we don't know because he's dead. So you trying to make yourself look good now.
Exactly.
Because for 4 days,
Aaliyah can't
my mother
can't deny it.
Talk to my mother every day. So Diane, go somewhere. You was a terrible mother now.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I don't even like to. And see, this is why. But you let them people put this out there. You let them put this out there because who gonna tell somebody for 14 days? For 4 days? I mean, I don't talk to my child at 14. Something is wrong. That's a problem.
The truth says
you're still in school. You wasn't going to school.
The truth says
what I say. You was money hungry. You thirsty.
Got April started.
Yeah, you didn't get me started because now I'm like, you should have never did that. That man need not do part 2. He need not do nothing else because to sit up there and tell me that a mother did not talk to, I don't care if he didn't tell her. So for 4 days, you don't talk to your child? No, I ain't buying that.
I'm not buying it either. I'm not buying it.
I ain't buying it neither, and it makes her look bad at 14. Because when we went to Mississippi when we went to Mississippi for the summers, my parents called twice a day or 3 times a day. At 14, you're still in the 8th grade.
Really?
8th or 9th grade, yeah.
I was a sophomore at 14. Shit.
14, you just like a freshman, maybe.
I was a sophomore.
Yeah. At 14. Yeah. That makes her look tough.
Well, okay, because my birthday was late. I guess. I don't know. I was in college at 17.
So now
shit, I was a freshman in college at 17.
So now when people holler, well, like the parent, for you to say that, man, that wasn't cool. For you to have this
what he said was the father hid everything from Diane and that she never knew any of this because the father allegedly handled everything, which again is just him trying to control the narrative because this trial is coming up, and I'm quite sure that Miss Houghton gonna have some questions to answer. Now her husband is dead, so he can neither deny, he can't confirm or deny what this man is saying. Aaliyah can't confirm or deny what they're saying. The only person that can confirm or deny is Diane Houghton.
It's all in her hands now.
Exactly. And she and she has people out here
coming home because if
controlling
they somebody like her say that, any mother
girl, he ain't coming home off that. He ain't coming home off that. That ain't got shit to do with why he there. He ain't coming home off that because the fact of the matter still remains he married a goddamn 14-year-old, 15-year-old. So it don't matter what she say. She's not on trial.
I know he's on trial. Yeah.
He married her.
Well, it didn't look good for her.
Well,
that man say that.
It don't matter. That's the whole thing. None of it has anything to do with R. Kelly's charges. What it has to do with is possibly trying to change or control public opinion about Diane Houghton, what she knew, and when she knew it. So that her ass don't be facing charges.
The truth
says Diane is dead bogus. She should have spoke up for him. Absolutely. So because really, I believe that Diane, I believe that Diane should be R. Kelly Sally. Because had she said something 30 years ago, we may not have all these goddamn victims now.
That's what someone said in the chat room. Someone
said, I want her arrested so bad because she's been lying for 30 years.
The truth said, wait a minute, I got a crack in my phone. Had she had him locked up, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
Exactly.
That's what the truth said in the chat room.
It's the truth. You think about this. My oldest daughter is 40 damn years old, if not older. If R. Kelly would have came to her at 13 and I let him take her, and they had a sexual relationship when she was 14, and I didn't tell anybody, and I lied and say, nope, they didn't. He was just producing her music. But I knew that they did.
Can I say something?
I would be responsible for the next 14-year-old. He did that too. And I feel that Diane is responsible for all the other victims after her child.
Can I ask
because she has constantly lied for 30 fucking years.
Hey, we on delay. B want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Let's say that she did know about the relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she didn't know, why would R. Kelly take the chance? Why would R. Kelly take the chance that he took to marry her?
Wait a minute. I don't understand the question. Say it again.
Let me just ask this question. Why would R. Kelly take the chance that he took to marry Aaliyah, knowing that the mother did not approve of the relationship?
Well, what does he care? Do you really think at the time that a 14-year-old is screwing a 27-year-old man that her mother can control her now? Absolutely not. He's in control of her now.
True.
He's in
The
control of
truth
her now.
said Diana is solely responsible for this entire situation.
I agree. I agree.
And
Because, even if she didn't have him locked up, back in the day, back then, celebrities went away all the time, to get treatment for whatever issues they had, and nobody was the wiser. She could have said, nigga, look, if you don't go get your sick ass some help, I'm telling the world. She didn't do that. She didn't do that. She said, give me control of her music. Give me the rights over these songs that you wrote. Sign this NDA. Neither of us will ever speak of this again. Give me back my child. You go your way, she goes her way.
No, she
and that
did
was
not.
the end of it.
That's what she did. Her and her brother, Barry Hankerson.
So they had the marriage. Well, they say they had the marriage annulled. But here's the problem that I have with that. Because I've told you all before, at the time that R. Kelly married Aaliyah, I was working at the Cook County Clerk's office. I didn't know who the hell Aaliyah was. I had to call my daughter. It was a big ass buzz in the office. They were leaking they were trying to leak the marriage license. But people were saying, no, don't leak the license because then they won't get married. So they waited until the marriage certificate came. When they turned in the license, that's when they leaked it. They were leaking it to all the major radio stations in Chicago. The Truth, do you remember that? I don't know. You might not be that old.
I remember it was on BMX.
It was, yes. They even did an interview with R. Kelly about it on the fucking radio station. Anyway,
right,
they were married. It was a big deal. It was a big deal in the office because at the time we were having what we call the blue flu. They were having what do you call it? They were having a labor dispute. So everybody was calling off work sick. I worked in the criminal division. Everybody was calling off sick. They had no managers, no supervisors. So they came to me and they said, hey, we're going to need you to go over to domestics because they don't have a manager. I went to records. We were so short-staffed because everybody was calling off sick, but people were leaking the marriage certificate.
Hey, respect.
And they fired like 6 people that were in the office that I was managing for leaking the certificate. And I mean, it was a really big deal, because when you looked at the license, they got married the day after they got the license. Now, at the time in Cook County, you had to wait 3 days after you got your license to get married. So we're wondering, why was this not flagged? Because you get your license, you bring it in, you turn it in, and then you have permission to be married. But once you get the license, you had to wait 3 days before you actually got married.
And
they got married the very next day.
You used to have to take sexually transmitted disease test too back then.
You had to take a blood test. Yeah.
A blood test. Yeah.
It was not only for sexually transmitted disease, it was to prove that you were not of close relation.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had to take a blood test. But when the license came back to apply for the certificate, they had got married a day after the license. That should have been flagged immediately, and they should have gotten a letter telling them that their marriage could not be validated because they didn't wait the 3-day period. That didn't happen. So it was a big deal in the office among the managers that were still working, because who did this? How did this happen? But the certificate had already been issued, so there was nothing anybody could do about it. And by this time, it's hitting the airwaves. It's everywhere. And I didn't know who AALIYAH was. So I called my daughter. I said, "Who is AALIYAH?" And she was like, "Oh, Mom, she's this bomb hip hop artist that R. Kelly produces." I said, "Did he marry her?" And she said, "No, Ma, he couldn't marry her. She my age." I said, "AALIYAH is a teenager." She was like, "Yeah, Ma, she like 15. I'm like, "Okay." I go back and I'm asking, the employees. And they were like, "Look, she 15.
Yeah.
And that's the big deal. She's 15. This shit say she 18, but she's 15.
Yeah.
Then you have the radio stations calling the clerk's office wanting us to authenticate the marriage certificate. Because they don't, they leaked it to them. They want to know, is this shit real? We can't tell them it ain't. It was issued from the clerk's office. What are we supposed to tell them? No, it ain't real.
Okay, we got.
So it was a really big thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What I was getting to.
Okay.
In Cook County, when you, what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it. When you annul a marriage, all of those records are destroyed. An annulment here, it's like the marriage never took place. When you file an annulment in Cook County, and that annulment is approved, all records concerning that marriage are destroyed. They're not under seal. They are destroyed. The only thing that will be on record referring to that marriage would be the annulment application. There's never been an annulment filed in Cook County for their marriage.
They went to another county in Illinois.
They did not. That's not true. That is absolutely not true.
Oh, it isn't? So
no, wait, I'm going to tell you what happened. What happened was AALIYAH filed to have the records sealed.
Oh.
There was
Wait,
never an
say that
annulment
again.
filed for that marriage in Cook County. To this day, that marriage is under seal. That's how the government was able to get the license and the certificate. Had the marriage been annulled, a license and certificate would not have existed because they're destroyed. When the judge signs off on an annulment, all those records are destroyed. Because in law, an annulment means the marriage never took place. So we can't have records of a marriage that never took place. Those records get destroyed. The marriage
What?
license is destroyed. The marriage certificate is destroyed.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the records. Period. That never happened. Never happened.
So you saying there's some records out there?
Yeah, the records are there.
Yeah.
Hell, the prosecution just got the records for court. Yes, the records are there. Now I know
So, and like I said,
there is an annulment application that they filed in Michigan, but there was never an annulment filed in Cook County for that marriage. That marriage is still on record to this day. It was never annulled.
And then people were saying the marriage never happened, the marriage certificate, because every time you apply for, a copy of it, whoever's in office at the time over the Cook County clerk records, it's a different person. So people say that wasn't that, that was, they were saying it wasn't authentic. So Takara said she took the money like everybody else, but the only difference is he made her child the star. The truth says the black girl is the most disrespected, the most neglected, and the most desired. Let's stop selling out the black girl's family. And the truth says, I remember, hey, respect my opinion. Well, I'm going to tell you, for me, that interview, hearing that man say that,
excuse me, y'all.
I look at that lady in a whole different light now.
I don't. I've always looked at her the same damn way.
It's just so much that I don't know because I didn't follow the case. It's so much. There is so much.
I look at you like you was more worried about money than your child.
I don't know if she was more worried about money or if she was worried about her child's image and reputation.
So Lady T said, Lady T said, does this possibly mean that they still married?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Well, you know what? Thinking about that.
Did she really get the marriage annulled?
There is an application for annulment of the marriage in Michigan, but they weren't married in Michigan. They were married they weren't married in Chicago. They were married in Rosemont, Illinois, but that's Cook County, Illinois. You would have to annul your marriage in Cook County, or even if she annulled it in Michigan, you would have to notify the county of that annulment. And Cook County has no annulment records on file for them. They still have their marriage license and marriage certificate on file.
Oh, wow. Yeah, B. Sparrow. It's
right. Exactly. Respect my opinion. Respect my opinion says AALIYAH or her mother filed for the marriage license to be sealed. Yes, AALIYAH filed. AALIYAH filed.
She also said AALIYAH's mother should have been charged along with Rob. This is something that
I want to answer respect my opinions question back up there. Okay. Because I want to answer that. In Cook County, Aaliyah, Lord have mercy. Respect my opinion. She can request an annulment underage. She absolutely can. You know, she can say, look, I was underage when I got married. I want this marriage annulled. She can absolutely do that. As a matter of fact, in Cook County, she's the only one that can do that. Her parents cannot file for an annulment for her. She is the only person. No, absolutely not.
But then why the mother said that she was the one, wasn't she saying that she filed for the annulment?
Someone filed for an annulment in Michigan, not in Cook County where they were married. Yeah. In Cook County, Aaliyah filed to have the license and the marriage certificate sealed. But yeah, respect my opinion. You can look that up. In Cook County, you have to file your own annulment, even if you're underage.
So could they possibly still be married?
Listen.
I mean, well, she's deceased.
Listen, if there was no annulment.
Yeah. So, do you think that interview, do you think with this guy, HERSHEL Muhammad, coming out doing that interview, that interview blew me away.
It didn't blow me away. It didn't blow me away. It was expected.
She had to act like she didn't know nothing. So, Diane, baby girl.
Listen, they're trying to get in front of that narrative because clearly it's coming down to the trial. Diane Houghton may have some questions to answers about that marriage at trial. She doesn't want to implicate herself in a crime. So, she's got people out here saying she didn't know. It was all her husband. Well, how convenient that he's dead.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? How convenient.
So she's still trying to save face.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Still lying. Still trying to save face. Only she's got other people lying for her now.
Right. Well, they all do. They all got other people lying for them. Some of them going to bloggers saying, this person did this. And I really, truly was looking out for him. And, man, miss me with all of that mess. Because if you was truly a friend of his, you wouldn't have did have the stuff you did. Yeah.
Where exactly is R. Kelly from?
Chicago.
Where?
From the low end.
The projects.
It's called the low end.
He from the projects.
The low end. The low end.
I just don't understand the discrepancy between his fans or his so-called fans. That's another thing.
Hey, Larry.
Wait, you can't get past what? Say that again.
I can't get past how everyone is arguing amongst one another. I don't understand.
What do you mean?
I don't argue with people. I made my stance.
Arguing about what?
Lady of Leisure, let me put it to you this way. Remember when we was trying to put our show together and April suggested she was going to grab some people from a certain group? You was like, nah, don't bring them over here.
Oh, you mean arguing with each other over R. Kelly
Yes,
case?
yes, exactly.
Girl, because they crazy.
I can't grasp that.
You
They're
do not, and you
crazy.
don't want to. We can't grasp it
First of
either.
all,
We just happen to have a fucking front row seat to it.
yeah,
Okay? They're
yeah.
insane. Seriously. Completely detached from reality and insane. Criminally insane.
Yes, I don't understand it. I really don't understand it.
Miss B Sparrow, we got Larry. I've got the link if anybody wants to come in there. I think, like for me, when it first came out, you know, I was horrified. I was shocked, and I'm still shocked. And like I say, I don't want to know.
Grown little boy,
else.
hey.
I don't want
Missed
to know
your show because
else.
we were doing this.
Because this was not the man that I knew.
Grown
See,
little
they
boy
didn't
is
get a
in
whole
the
lot
house.
of shit for me because I knew him. And then they done did a lot of stuff, kicked me out of groups so people could steal from him, you know. Then if I go over there, like we got this grown little boy show. He's in here now, Larry. I
She
never
just put you
argue
out
with
there.
people over this. I
Larry.
was never gonna argue with people. I don't know all of that. Now they probably gonna be talking about me now. But do I care? No. But
So you saying that Larry is not for R. Kelly?
No,
no,
he's not.
he's in the panel now. Hey, Larry, say
I see
something.
it. I see it. I
You
enjoy
can ask him yourself, B. He'll
How
tell you.
doing,
Now ask him.
How you doing, Miss April? How you doing,
Hey,
Miss Lady Deja?
I'm
I can't really
good.
see
yeah,
the
we
panel.
got my good friend.
Hey,
B.
did you get my order?
Yes, ma'am. It is ready. It is going out
Yeah.
first thing in the morning. It's done.
Hey, now.
Yeah,
Thank
I
we
love your
got
graphics.
my music friend, Miss B Sparrow, and she wants to ask you a question. Ask him, B. He'll answer.
I love your graphics. That ain't no question. But I checked out your show the other day. I love your graphics.
Thank you.
So ask him, B.
Let me just. I'm not familiar with the R. Kelly. I'm
Saga.
familiar with a little bit of it, you know, but I'm not into it like y'all. I mean, y'all like, they hardcore with it.
Yeah.
I don't understand the discrepancy with the fans. Like, why is there so much hate going on? Why are the fans split? What are the fans split about?
It didn't used to always be this way. I used to be able to go on phases and talk with Dr. Rogers and phases, and then go and talk to Dana, and we'll argue, and and then it was a certain level of respect. Like, I even used to watch Dr. Rice because none of us knew anything. We had just finished watching Surviving R. Kelly, and everybody was trying to figure this thing out.
Right.
But you know what I mean? It was I can say that it was respectable people back then. And people had respect. There was no mention of kids, there was no police called. It was rallies without security and the police. People just respected people's boundaries, and then the niggas came.
No, this is before Surviving R. Kelly.
Well, R. Kelly, I probably was the most harsh towards R. Kelly. But you have to understand, when I first started talking about this, I wasn't dealing with bloggers and people that just created channels. Like, I was actually into it with R. Kelly's friends and managers. You see, and these people they still to this day don't know any of that, because they so harsh that they can't have a conversation with these people now. They completely pushed out. Like, the last person that knows R. Kelly is probably Miss April. Everyone else, they run. They're not going to talk to nobody on YouTube. They're not going to come on no channels. They're not going to talk to you.
Right. I'm not talking to anybody neither anymore. I'm not going to be around none of them. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, yeah. And so and I'm gonna tell you, Larry was very hard. You know, everybody came out with boxing gloves on. Me, I just was like, hey, this person I know, I just wanted people to play my mother's video because as a family, we decided that was the best way we could try to help him was show compassion. You know, show what he meant to us.
Right.
You know, I didn't get into this to be talking about people's mothers, fathers, kids.
People started hating when you posted that video.
Miss April, can I say something to you real quick?
Uh-huh.
Your friend Robert Sylvester Kelly deserves a certain amount of compassion, but in order to get there, they have to, and this goes for all of the channels, they're gonna disagree with me. They're gonna have to discuss that. I tried to do it on one of my lives. I was like, he was never diagnosed. When you get older, you know shit like this. When you young and you ignorant, you don't know. But he was never diagnosed with his trauma. He was never taken to the hospital to sit down with a counselor or a social services. His mother didn't use a Medicaid card to take, and all of them kids probably got trauma.
Right.
They actually should have been removed from the house because growing up, your parents are supposed to protect you. It's really their only job is to feed you and protect you.
But here's the thing, Larry.
Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am.
Because April and I go back and forth with that too.
Okay.
Nobody protected his mother.
Oh, understand. Wow. I never thought of that.
Understand. This didn't start with him. Nobody protected his mother. Because, you know, it is alleged, and his brother has said, that R. Kelly's father is his grandfather.
Right.
Wow.
His mother's father.
And not only that,
Pastor K did say that on her show.
But also what she said, what the brother said the sister used to do to them.
Yeah. Again, you think about this. Here is a mother who's been molested by her father. And this is just my opinion. If you're molesting your daughter, you're probably molesting her daughter too. You understand me?
Yeah.
I understand.
Because where does she get this behavior from? It is learned behavior.
Yeah.
So, you know, because I've heard people say his mother should have did this, she didn't. Nobody protected her.
You got a point.
Nobody protected her. Nobody got her help. She didn't sit down with a counselor or a therapist or anything like that. Well, neither did his sister, neither did his brothers, neither did he.
We like to pray everything away.
Well,
right.
And not only that, when you grow up in that type of an environment,
what does that trauma bring? It brings resentment. That's why you see his brothers looking like that. That's why you see him not doing things for them or providing for them. He doesn't have that brotherly love. I don't think
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Yeah.
Because you think about this. Here is your brother who you have employed, who allegedly found a sex tape and said, give me $10,000, I'm going to publish it. What kind of brotherly love do you have for a brother like that?
Oh, that's something to think about. That is something to think about.
Instead of saying, you see, my problem in all of this now is that there was no protection for him. There was no protection for any of them. When you come from a house of dysfunction, from generational dysfunction, that's normal to you.
Yeah.
That is your normal.
Right.
Yeah.
If granddaddy was in there sleeping with mama and daughter sleeping with brother, you understand what I'm saying?
I understand. I understand.
This was your household. This was all you knew. This is your normal.
He had to feel, even though he was a star, he had to feel trapped. He had to.
Listen, I'm sure he felt so many things that nobody will ever know. And God gave him his music as his outlet because that's where they put their shit, in their music.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? That's where they put it all, in their music. Because if you don't have one person that won't stab you in the back, steal from you, have sex with you in your family or your friends, then you have nobody to turn to.
Right.
You have no outlet. You don't know anything about getting help. Nobody ever got you help. Nobody ever got help. Mama didn't get help. Sister didn't get
Money,
help.
money,
Brothers didn't get
money.
help.
And
Money, money, money.
I don't think
Stop that.
he had a lot of real friends that worked for him. I don't think that the people that worked for him.
All snakes. All snakes.
I don't
think,
you
Money,
know,
money, money.
I don't know
Hey,
that.
Larry,
Listen, I don't know that, April.
That guy, you know, you showed that interview the other day with
She's
Herschel
talking about Herschel
Muhammad.
Muhammad.
When you showed that interview, and you know, I said, well, why now? So I said, okay, well, let me listen to it. I have now one bit of respect for Aaliyah's mother now.
So that interview is on your channel, Larry?
It is.
No, it's
Okay.
Well, shit, I don't want to put it in my chat. They might try to put a thing on
Well,
it.
I never had any respect for Leah's mother.
That interview, and you know, I tried to keep an open mind, but that interview that man said with her about all of the stuff that he said, it just I made it wasn't good. That wasn't good publicity. If that's what she was trying to do.
Well, I think
you confirm,
I think you feel that way.
Saying that your 14-year-old daughter was gone, ran away from home for 4 days, and you putting it all off on the husband. But what mother that's got a 14-year-old daughter in their house and they're only in the 8th grade or a freshman, and you don't see your daughter for 4 days? That put me in a whole different light. He should have never. Yeah. So.
Well, I never had any respect for her because she always lied about their marriage, and I just feel as if she had told the truth. She had held his hand to the fire. We wouldn't have all these other victims today. So I think she should be R. Kelly Sally. That's what I think.
I agree. You tell one lie, you tell two, you tell two, you tell four.
Exactly.
I think that he doesn't have a complete story after his wife. After he said his wife was the chaperone, and she saw something inappropriate, and then she told. And then she said when she told, it went all the way up the ladder, and then she kept being a chaperone, but she got even tougher, and then she was removed. I think that was the beginning of him getting removed. So I think that unless he comes out with another part 2 that says something different, he says he will, I think that was their cutoff.
And I'm going to tell you something. I listened to that interview.
I'm going to be hollering, where was the parents now?
Oh, Lord.
Where was the parents?
Oh, Lord.
See, they should have never did that. That man should have never said, at 14, the girl ran away from home for 4 days.
I don't know.
The father, and they didn't talk that.
Larry, I don't know how long you've been in here.
Allegedly, the father knew, right?
Allegedly.
But what mother wouldn't talk to her 14-year-old daughter for 4 days?
That's not the part that I have the problem with.
Maybe she thought Aaliyah was with her father at that time.
No, they were all at home together. This is what the man said. The man said they woke up in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, she was gone. 14 years old. She had ran away to Florida for 4 years. For 4 days. And that the father handled it and never told the mother. According to this guy, Aaliyah's mother never knew anything. And that's when I was done, because that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know how long you've been here, Larry, but this is what I said in terms of what
I just came on. I've been dealing with.
Yeah.
In terms of what HERSHEL Muhammad said, this is my take and my take alone. I think that HERSHEL Muhammad is getting in front of a narrative that he's trying to push for Diane Horton. That's what I think. This trial is coming up. I can't see how she cannot be questioned about this marriage. And I think that Mr. Muhammad is trying to control a narrative that Diane Horton knew nothing, which is bullshit.
Well,
because because he kept saying Diane Horton didn't know anything. You're putting everything on a dead man who can neither confirm or deny what you're saying. This all smells real funky to me. And to me, it seems as if this HERSHEL Muhammad guy is creating the narrative for Diane Horton. That's all it is.
Let me tell you what I think. I think if he's speaking, they've already spoke to them. And everybody runs to free themselves of all of their crimes on social media. So
I agree with that as well.
He wouldn't talk in the past. So now, like, everybody thinks that it has to be somebody or telling them. Those people are going to find you. They're going to find you if you were there.
Yeah.
And the only place that you can go to attempt to free yourself, at least for Black people, is the internet. I don't think that he would have been on there speaking, putting himself at the scene of a crime if they hadn't already talked to him, because they certainly going to go and talk to him now.
And I agree. I agree with you. I agree with that. I agree with you 100%. But the problem that I had with his interview is that he kept reiterating how Diane Horton knew nothing. He was repping her. He wasn't repping his damn self.
Right.
He was repping her.
I have a question.
And he really didn't put himself there, because he said, I was still running the shelter at that time.
Yeah.
I wasn't working there yet.
Yeah. B Sparrow.
But he made it a point. He made it a point to let everybody know that Aaliyah's father handled everything and that Aaliyah's mother knew nothing. But then he contradicts himself when he talks about Aaliyah's mother getting the marriage annulled. Well, if she knew nothing, how the hell did she get the marriage annulled?
So
he's repping her. He's repping her because you put everything on a dead man. Aaliyah can't confirm or deny. Her father can't confirm or deny. The only person left to confirm or deny is Diane Horton. And every damn thing he said was in her favor.
Okay, B Sparrow has a question. Ask the question, B.
So y'all forgive my ignorance. Two things. Something I was wondering, and somebody asked in the chat room. I think respect my opinion. First of all, who is Herschel Muhammad? And secondly, do y'all think that they will call the mother to the trial? I mean, to the stand during the trial?
I think that is the
Who's
question.
Herschel Muhammad?
Herschel Muhammad was former civilian, right?
Larry, who was Herschel Muhammad? Was he a bodyguard?
He was a bodyguard. He was
He
a
was
friend
a
of Michael
bodyguard.
Horton, friend of Michael Horton, friend of Aaliyah. He taught Taekwondo and Muay Thai and all that different stuff. And Aaliyah was going to him for that, for stick training and different stuff. And he later on became a bodyguard. And when she started working on music, his wife was her chaperone to make it. And he said that his wife was sent there to make sure that nothing happened to Aaliyah. And he was in favor of Diane Halton. Like, she was adamant about these type of things. He was adamant about it.
Right.
Like Lady Alicia said, protecting her.
He definitely was. He definitely was.
Now, do you think the wife will be called to testify?
Do I think Diane Harden will be called to testify?
No, Herschel Muhammad's wife.
I think they all be called. I think for him to be talking, they already grabbed him.
Right. Exactly. He's already been in that room.
Mm-hmm.
He's already been in that room.
Mm-hmm.
I think respect my opinion. I think, and like I was asking too, do y'all think Aaliyah's mother is going to be called to the stand in this case?
You know, seeing as though they're using his marriage to Aaliyah as one of the predicate acts for his charges, I can't see how she's not. I really can't. I mean, I could be very wrong. But who, again, R. Kelly not testifying, Aaliyah can't testify. Who's going to testify to these events?
The father can't testify.
He damn sure can't testify. So, you know, who's going to testify to these events? Who's going to testify when they start asking questions about this annulment? Who's going to testify?
And Diane Halton. See, they better stop doing these interviews. And then, no, I would never have anybody on my channel that say they was rocking with Rob and they in plea negotiations. So you
can't listen. You can't. No, you can't do that, because are you going to jail for Rob?
I ain't going to jail for Rob. But what I'm saying,
but why would you? No. Why would you want somebody else to?
I'm saying my opinion of her. Am I getting ready to stalk the woman? Hell no. My opinion.
No, that's not what I'm not talking about Diane Harden. You said anybody who is taking a pre-deal saying they're rocking for Rob. That's what I was talking about. I ain't talking about Diane.
Oh no. I would never interview them. And you in plea negotiations, which means you're taking a plea deal.
But why wouldn't they be? Why would they sit up and take more years than they gotta take for Rob? Why? That doesn't make them. That does not make them the fucking enemy.
But what I'm saying is, if you're in plea negotiations, that means you're gonna flip. But you trying to convince people that you're his friend. You was looking out for him, but you in plea negotiations. Make that make sense.
Let me answer.
Go ahead, Larry. Thank you.
Let me answer that.
Thank you.
I can't get through. When you so-called flip, you have to have things to flip about. So these new people that came around in 2018, 2019, they don't know shit. That's what make things difficult for them. They don't have anyone to flip on. One thing I will give R. Kelly credit for, R. Kelly don't let nobody be around his women. Not his managers, not his so-called managers, not especially not his Sprinter drivers. Because I can tell you right now, I was in my living room and I asked one of the Jane Does in the case, do you know this man? I seen him once or twice, but I don't know him. So he didn't used to come up to the apartment. He wasn't buddies or friends with Rob and they hang out. She was like, no, he didn't allow no man to be around us and just hang out and just be around us. Unless and it was for another reason that I won't discuss. But all of these people that's running around and, doing all this extra stuff, these girls don't even know them. Period.
Yeah.
This is a lot. This is a lot.
It's a lot. It's too much, B. It's too much. It's too much. It's what? Matter of fact, this is like General Hospital. So
better.
Every day now,
way better. More characters.
I gotta be prepared. Yeah. See, now let's see. They had a woman, HERSHEL Muhammad, the ex-bodyguard, trying to make Diane, AALIYAH's mother, make her look good, but in my opinion, it makes her look like the world's troublest mom, in my opinion. Am I gonna stalk her? No. Am I gonna call her on the phone? No. My opinion. It don't make sense. But
yeah, it's completely illogical.
If she testifies and says that, they're gonna eat her ass up. Okay? Not at the age of 14. So you've been dismissed, Diane. You've been dismissed.
I think when it comes to Diane, I think that she'll have questions. She'll have to answer questions about R. Kelly's money. It's a lot of people that's on social media concerned with his money. I think she'll have to answer questions about that, about the money and the things that surrounded that money going into her accounts, this and that. I would believe that they probably would have looked, they really, really, really probably looked into her all the way back then, And I mean, she had enough time to cover her tracks, but how much can you cover up with them with paper trail?
Exactly.
Right.
And probably a digital imprint too. Who knows?
Yeah, and I mean, you got to understand, he had some hard times at some point. You don't know if he had some hard, because from me dealing with and talking to his former managers, a handful of them, he had money issues just like the rest of us at times.
Yeah.
And somebody
getting advances and
somebody that was collecting millions of dollars.
With the truth says all these super fans that are trying to be seen for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these people, I've been a star my entire life. I got 2 YouTube channels. I've been on YouTube. So some people, but a true reporter is you have to look at everything from the whole picture. Like I say, he's innocent in my eyes. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. I ain't never said that he was on no tape. Because first of all, I don't look at child pornography. That tape was all over Chicago. I know
all over Chicago.
I have
different versions of it.
But I ain't never said it because I ain't never seen it. I wasn't that concerned about all of that stuff.
Yeah, they were selling it at the flea market.
Girl, at the Offset, the Swap-A-Ramas, from honey.
All those Madison and Pulaski on the street.
On the Bishop Ford, because see, when I drive into Chicago, I go to Stony Island exit. By the time you hit 95th Street, honey, they was right there selling them tapes.
Girl, they were everywhere out west. They were everywhere.
And then, the Swap-A-Rama and Offset, Illinois. But no, I'm not going to jail for nobody. I'm not getting ready to harass nobody. I'm not, I don't want to talk to nobody. Because to me, like I say, ain't nothing gonna come out. Everybody can say what they want to say until the trial starts. And with this first interview, that woman better go somewhere and she needs to not have anybody speak up. No more. Yeah, no more. Because it changed my whole viewpoint. Yeah. Yeah.
It never changed mine. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah.
I like looking at people talk that was there. Yeah. You know, even if they lying. You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree. I agree.
People that was actually there, like even if I don't like the person who channel they on, like I'll go and watch them and be like, hey, let me see what he gonna say. Because I can always go and match it back up with books or something, or try to at least see if they telling the truth. Or I might learn something. Like I didn't know any of that stuff about what that man said, if he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we need more interviews like that. Like I would love to see Cheryl Mack. I would love to see Cheryl Mack explain a lot of things. I love to see Diana Copeland. I'm in possession of maybe 150 of her text messages. I would love to see Cheryl Mack. I'm in possession of her text messages and her book.
I'm sorry. Again, you're gonna have to explain to me who some of these people are, because I don't know who.
Yeah.
Cheryl Mack was R. Kelly's manager before James Mason.
Okay.
And Diana Copeland was his personal assistant while James Mason and Cheryl Mack was there.
And they all given statements to the grand jury that was able to indict him. Those are not my words. Those are the words that's on the Pacer accounts and in the indictments. To make that clear for the slow people. Okay. Yeah. They've given statements. I haven't given anything. I just read what they say and who's all going to testify.
Well, last year, about a year ago, they said it was at 55 people, but they don't stop investigating you until you either take a plea or go to trial.
Yeah, so, this shit is really crazy. It's really crazy. But
where do you think we are, Larry, on
nobody want to hear. Nobody want to. I don't want to get y'all in no trouble. But let me say this: if I was him and I had kids, and I was the breadwinner, and I'd have provided for these people and gave them careers, money, trips, vacations, I would fucking I would fire all my lawyers and tell the fucking new court-appointed lawyer that I want all the prosecutors from all the cases and the state case in an office together. And let's
negotiate a plea.
And I would negotiate me a plea. I don't care if it was 20 years, and I'd tell on 1,000 people. And I tell in detail about what they did. I'll explain on them devices who they are. I'll explain who did what, who dropped who off where. And that's what I would do. And I would take my time. He already got 3 years served. I'll take a 15, 20. That'll be 16. It would be before you know it, he'll be back at home. But I think that these people have robbed him enough of his money using his illness and his dyslexia. I think that it's his illness and his dyslexia to rob him of his money. And I think that he had an illness that he wasn't diagnosed for. And I would fucking tell on all of them. I just would.
And you had to know that was my next question. Because I was just about to ask you, where do you think we are in terms of him negotiating a plea deal?
I don't think he's negotiating a plea deal. He's been tricked by his managers and everybody else, all of these people that's going out here. He's innocent. Go to trial. those people that's behind the scenes pushing that want him to go to trial because he doesn't have to tell on them. He doesn't have to tell on them. And everybody that these people don't get on their own, you're going to see hundreds of people slip through the cracks or get minor charges. I tell on them. I tell on all of them. Okay, yeah, here's what I did. This is what I did. But I didn't do it by myself. He couldn't have done it by himself.
Or he can also say, he can, you know, start with Aaliyah's mother. Shit.
Oh.
See, that's something right there. That's a big bargaining chip. That's a big bargaining chip. And then you got to look at it like this. Respect my opinion. Just said, what if the government don't want to offer a plea? It's kind of to that point. You got to start looking at dollar signs now. And when you get a plea involving different districts, you got to decide now who's going to cover the cost.
I don't know who Don Ruffle is, and I don't care. We don't talk about other people over here, whoever that is, rear-ended or whatever. Yeah, because like I say, I don't care what any of these people saying. I'm only concerned about what they gonna say in court. Oh, okay. Yeah. What they gonna say in court?
Now, this is what I want to know, Larry. How do you think that Diane Horton plays such a major role in this?
I don't, because the victim, the would-be victim in that portion of it is deceased. The father is deceased.
Right.
My bad, Sibo.
And it's I don't know. You know, it's I mean,
hey Pat, I can talk about what I want to about this case. Now, let me block you, because don't nobody come in here telling me what I do. Go get your own channel. All right, keep going. All right.
Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, so okay. I don't really think that she play a I don't really think that she play a huge role. Like, she's lost. Look at I like, people always talking about karma. She lost her daughter and her husband. You know, I don't think that she ain't talked in all these years, and she's getting that money from Bump and Grind, Honey Love, all his early music.
Exactly.
You know, so she wants the money train to keep going. You know, she wants the money train to keep going. I would suppose she would want that money train to keep going. You know, so I don't think that it's anybody that can pull her out to be like, you know, because she's going to get bricks thrown at her if she comes out and say that, hey, I knew and I didn't do it. Like, I don't know. Then them feds don't care. Like, they'll put her ass in jail.
But she can't. Here's the thing, and they should. She can't say that she didn't know, because while you're pretending like, oh, I never knew, but yet I filed for an annulment for their marriage.
Yeah.
So how did you not know?
Yeah.
If you filed for an annulment, even though it was in the wrong damn state, how did you not know?
That's an interesting question. The only people that's gonna know that is the you know who. I mean, how much is she talking on the phone? How much is she communicating? Who did she tell? How many family members that she got that don't like her? You know, how many of Aaliyah friends, you know, that talk like them people? They talk to everybody. You know, so I don't know how vested they is into it, but I don't think that they put her being married in the case as if they were going there. I think they had to set precedent for the racketeering charge, because they had to have a beginning date.
That was their predicate act. Their marriage was their predicate act. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. So I think that they're filling out a tree, that they're writing their masterpiece, and as time go along, they'll start unveiling, like, okay, this person did this, this person did that, and this how this came about. You know.
Yeah. She should be indicted. Barry should be indicted. All of them. Sing like a bird.
Oh, you know what I want?
Sing like a canary bird. Sing.
Well, you know what? I played Kip on my channel the other day.
Did you?
Yeah. Have you ever heard that?
Oh,
I
no.
missed it.
Hold on. I'm gonna play it. Give me a second.
I missed it. He getting ready to play it.
Oh.
I can't wait.
All of them folks, all of them was dirty. My God, the love of money is the root of all evil.
I gotta find it. 1 second. Oh, yeah, I got it. 1 second. So this right here is Kip Hinton. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, here it goes.
Now, this was the former bodyguard, too. Kip was back from the early days, right? Miss B. Sparrow, girl, I can't even keep up with all of this mess.
It's a mess.
Girl, everybody, they want to tell, but everybody ain't telling what they did. They telling their part to make themselves look good. They ain't telling the whole story.
Well, I can't wait to watch Larry's video. I got it queued up already. As a matter of fact, y'all, I'm gonna go to
B, post your link in the chat so they will listen to your shows. They have a good support system. The ops got a better support system than the supporters.
Call them the ops. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What? No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I can say that. The people that are,
against R. Kelly.
Against R. Kelly, they are more together than the supporters.
Here.
That's deep.
It is very deep, but it is very true.
But it's the truth.
I believe it. I can believe it.
Yeah. Now, Respect My Opinion said Rob needs to cut ties with his entire legal team. I don't think he's in mental headspace to understand what he's up against.
And I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. You say that all the time, and I just don't believe that, because I can't believe that Greenberg, that Nicole.
And then when you say that, people say you talking down about him.
I can't. No. What I'm saying is
when you say like
he's not in the mental headspace.
No, like when you say like respect my opinion. She said she don't think mentally he understands what he's up against. Now when
and I just don't believe that.
Oh, I'm tired of people, they say he dumb, he ignorant, he this and he that.
Now, Miss Lady Alicia, I have to agree with Miss April on that. He in jail. When you in jail, you don't got no internet. You get barely used the phone.
He got internet. He got internet. He has internet. He can email. He can't get on social media. You got to understand, he's in MCC. He ain't in the state penitentiary. Okay?
I don't think that. I think that with all of these different things, you know what? He knows what he did and what he didn't do. And he knows that he ain't being represented properly.
Oh, okay. We don't need to. So Daryl McDavid is allegedly telling everything.
Yeah. I don't think so. Well,
when did this happen?
No, yeah, because they done took his house. They seized
This is brand new, right?
Yeah, they took his house and seized his money, and they took his whole account firm. I don't think Daryl McDavid would take a plea unless New York agreed to not put him in the racketeering indictment. And I think that's the only reason why he isn't telling. Because it kind of would be stupid of him to take a plea in Chicago only to come back and get indicted for
in New York. Exactly.
So he's probably been trying to work that out. And I don't know if they would give it to him. I don't know. We all have to wait and see.
I don't know. I don't think they would give it to him because he is the link to the racketeering charge. You understand?
Right.
He's got to tell him how it all came together.
He has 31 charges against him.
So I don't think, unless he gave all that up in the deal, you understand what I'm saying?
He's the middleman. There's no deal for him. He doesn't have a deal.
I don't know. I'm saying, because you were saying he wouldn't take a deal unless I was saying I don't see any reason for them to offer him one, honestly.
I don't either.
Wait a minute. When is the next battle that Atmos is having? Sorry, I just thought about it.
I don't think it's the day.
Okay.
It's
on Thursdays. Okay.
Thursday.
Yeah.
I had a question for you, Larry, and I've forgotten what it was now. But yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I mean, I don't see Daryl telling anything. Daryl trying to get him some money and get his house back or get another one, because he ain't getting that one back.
Yeah, they not playing with him. They went out of everybody that's in this case. They went and took his shit. So they ain't playing with him.
Well, I understand that he told some lies.
He gonna pay for him if he did.
He paying for him now.
Yes. All these people, everybody think that this shit is a game, and it's not.
They do. They will. It's amazing to me how they keep saying they ain't got nothing. This man is facing what, 100 and how many years?
Mm-hmm. And it's
honey, they are revealing themselves. Because after
it doesn't matter. R. Kelly is facing like 130 years in prison.
Thank you, rocking with the truth, because these tatas coming off on the 29th.
Yeah. When I came out 2 years ago and I looked at everything, I was like, you need to take a plea. You need to take a plea. Everybody, they call me, man, you crazy. I don't need to take a plea. And his lawyers. But I don't think that he went. I don't think to this day that he told his lawyers everything.
Oh, don't believe that. They know it all.
You think?
They know it all. Oh, I know they do. They know it all.
Even about the girls that ain't came out yet, the new girls, other girls. You think they know that much?
New girls.
Oh, they know it all. Trust me, Larry. They know it all. Now, they may not know. They know there are other girls. They may not know exactly who they are. Because, listen, R. Kelly don't know all them girls. Fuck. You think R. Kelly know all the damn women he done slept with?
No, I don't. I do.
Absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? The man, and I've said this before, I don't think that he's lying about a lot of. I think he just don't remember them hoes. He don't remember them. Like, how do you remember all these women for all these damn years? One night stands, and you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Threesomes. He don't know who was the second or the damn third.
Man,
Like,
if he would have sent them, it would have been big. He might have had, I don't know. I think he should have sent them home. I don't think it would have been that bad. I think that there's people around him that made this shit 10 times worse. But when they got on his ass,
listen, it was.
I'm gonna give you an example. Epstein landed from London. He landed on the tarmac and they arrested him, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said that Epstein told his lawyer to drive fast as he can to the prosecutor's office and tell them to take a 5-year plea and tell them everything right now.
That's in Jeffrey Epstein, right?
That's in Jeff Epstein.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen, y'all. I have been trying to tell y'all that I'm gonna hop down off the panel. I don't just like to leave people's panels, but I was trying to tell y'all that
I'm pretty sure.
Well, thank you so much for being here, B.
Sparrow. I'm pretty sure if you
thank you, B. Sparrow.
Send grown little boy, Larry, a message, he will come on your show and he will
absolutely.
She pimping you. She done pimped you out there.
I will go on there. I'll go on there.
She done pimped you out there.
But I absolutely enjoyed being on the panel tonight. I learned a lot.
Yeah, we had fun tonight. We done talked about embroidery.
Yes. Every damn thing.
That's what I'm about to get off here. That's what I'm about to
get
off
here. They keep on having these people speak for them, like HERSHEL Muhammad did.
I'm about to watch that video right now. Y'all know what to let me leave.
Look, that HERSHEL Muhammad got her panties in a bunch, boy.
I mean, I learned a lot about the case that I didn't know tonight, especially about Aaliyah's mother that I just didn't know. And I just want to watch this video. I thank y'all for having me on the panel.
Thank you so much for being here, B. We got to do it again, girl.
Absolutely. And soon. I love y'all.
Love you too.
I'm out. I'll talk to y'all later. Nice to talk to you, little bit.
No problem, Mr. Sparrow. No problem. Hit me up. I'll come over there.
Absolutely.
Light it up.
Hey. All right. I'm out, April. Talk to you later, okay?
Okay.
But you know, Larry, I believe that his attorneys know everything. I don't think that they know who the girls are. They know there are other girls. They know they 12. You know what I'm saying? They know.
If they know,
they pretend not to know a lot. But go ahead.
If they know, why do they not? I just went to subscribe to her channel. Just put it in thing. If they know as much as you think they know, why aren't they begging him to take a plea?
You cannot take what is not offered to you, Larry.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You can't take what's not offered to you.
That's right. That's right. And then the plea might have been crazy. I don't.
They have not offered him a plea.
No, they haven't offered him a plea. So what's this mess that's going around here? They offered him 3 years, and
okay, I'm gonna tell you, this is what happened. People get shit confused, and it's confusing because he got a lot of cases. What happened in the state case in the very beginning, and it wasn't even an official offer, okay? Because it ain't an offer until it's rolled up and signed. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
They offered him 3 years in the state case. That is the absolute truth. They offered him 3 years. He said, hell no. But again, that was in the state case and before the federal charges came. And even, no, he shouldn't have. No, he shouldn't have. And I'll tell you why he shouldn't have. Because every charge that he has in the state case is probationable. Why in the hell would you take prison time on something that's probationable? So, and again, this was before the federal case.
Was this before This was before the second round of indictments for Geronda, the 13 sexual assaults that started to carry the 7 to 10.
They're all probationable.
All
of his state charges are probationable. Everyone is probationable. And again, yes, they're all probationable. And again, it was before any of the federal cases. So you'd be a damn fool to take a prison sentence on charges that are probationable because he's never been convicted of anything. So even if he had been convicted, the damn most they could have gave him was probation. He has no priors.
Why he do this shit? Like
because he's sick. He's sick.
And Larry, I hate to have to be the person that be on the other end. Like, y'all don't get it. Like before, I used to listen to all his music. Like,
I'm still gonna keep listening.
I have to listen to his music. I can't lie. I can't not. You know.
Banner. Why? You know, you're playing the Star Spangled Banner. Why you want me to stop listening to R. Kelly?
You know, I'm okay. Y'all can listen to his music. I'm like a poster boy for talking about his case. Oh. And I'm gonna tell you something real important. I talked to a lot of alleged victims in this case. All of them women, none of those women have told me or in the public that they want him to do all that
life
time
in prison. Exactly.
Yeah. They all said that something is wrong with him, that he need help, and that they wish things were different.
Right. But they're not different.
Fan base could have built on that. His lawyers could have built on that. Why, if these women are coming out giving sympathy, not calling him a predator and a monster, and he preyed on me and I was a child. None of them has came out and did that harsh, except probably for Geronda, right? None of them had done that. Why would his lawyers come out and call them disgruntled groupies?
I'm going to tell you why. Because that was the very beginning of the case. Yeah. It was just a state case. And, he was playing to his fan base. But another thing, too, when you talk about them, leading with his illness, Robert does not want his fans to know that he's sick. He doesn't want his fans to know, because I thought that, they should have pled not guilty by reason of mental defect. That would have been my plea.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Because again, this is presumably a child of incest. We don't know what the damn mental ramifications is of you being your grandfather's fucking child.
That's true.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
That is very close incest.
That is true.
mean, so I think they should have. I think that should have been his plea. But again, you always plead not guilty in the beginning until you get discovery, because you don't know what the hell they have. It may not have anything that they say they have, and your ass done took a plea for no reason.
Right. But I also think that he's getting investigated by people that put you in jail for crimes. Yeah. And they are very scary. They are very detailed. And you don't know what the hell they doing, or where they at, or how they moving.
You don't. But again, when you get discovery, you know what the hell it is.
Right.
They're not showing you every damn thing, but you got enough to know I can't beat this shit.
You really know that you can't beat this shit.
You really know.
You really fucking know. Like you know. Like
yes. So
I
at
can't
the
talk
point,
about it, but you know.
I know.
It gets real.
It gets real.
And I don't think the guy that was, I won't mention his name, but I don't think that he got his discovery. I think he's lying.
Who?
I won't mention his name, but one of his manager, the manager that's running around here today, the whole thing on social media today.
Oh,
I didn't see. I wasn't on social media today.
Yeah, I don't want to mention his name on Miss.
You got to be talking about McDermott. Okay.
Well,
okay. He thinks he has his discovery.
I don't think that he have it. I don't. Because if he had any sense,
no, he better not say he have it.
No. Listen, no. He said that. Listen, he accused someone of breaking in his car, stealing his computer, and his discovery.
That was Don Russell.
Yes. Oh, don't say that name. We don't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to hear about them folks.
Fuck him. Yeah. But he said that his discovery was stolen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what they stole, his discovery.
Yeah. And his laptop and his discovery. I don't think that he have it, because if he did, I don't think he would have said anything. It gets very scary at that point.
It gets very real.
Your
now
life flash before your eyes.
Okay, first of all, wait a minute.
Nothing against him, but like I say,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Let's not talk about him.
Wait a minute. Now we gonna talk about him. Fuck him. Wait a minute. He is in plea negotiations. So what fucking discovery?
Well, they said in the last court date that he fired his lawyer. I think that was a tactic for him to buy more time to get a paid attorney.
Oh, I didn't know that he fired his lawyer.
He fired his lawyer.
That was the dumbest move ever.
He fired his court-appointed lawyer.
He got the best goddamn attorney he could have.
No. He got another one now. He got another one.
He's got another federal attorney.
Another, they give you federal. I think the court-appointed federal attorneys is probably better than what you can afford.
They are. Right. Like, do that shit every day.
Right. So,
it ain't like a state public defender.
Right.
He's got the best damn attorney he could have.
Right. So I just think that, I don't know. I don't think that he have his discovery, because if he did, he probably wouldn't be on YouTube.
Yeah. Why? I can't even see why he would. Okay.
Why go to YouTube?
Okay, first of all, he's in plea negotiations, right?
Well, he fired. When his first lawyer, he was in plea negotiations, and he fired that lawyer, and he got another lawyer. Now he says that he ain't pleading shit, that he going to trial.
Oh, okay.
And he had a big Martin Luther King moment today. He said, "I'm going to trial." So, yeah.
Okay.
Everybody.
Now here's the thing. Hold on.
Story from somebody now.
But wait a minute. Hold on, please. Because he was in plea negotiations. I didn't know any of this. Thank you, Larry. He was in plea negotiations, and he fired his court-appointed attorney and got another court-appointed attorney. Is this correct?
Yes.
They
pushed this case off, and they said, we're going to give your attorney time to catch up to speed, and we're going to send your new court-appointed attorney the discovery.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, but here's the thing. He wouldn't have any discovery.
Oh, my God. Now we're going to have to bring Don on the show to tell his side. See,
I ain't talking to that motherfucker. Bring him on here if you want to. You and Larry can have that.
He don't talk to me.
This is the one that called in the bomb threat.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
No, it ain't alleged. Hell no. That motherfucker down star 6'7". Fuck
This
that.
is the one that was opening
It ain't
up a
allegedly.
restaurant and a bar, right? That's was being worked on, right?
Yeah,
I thought it was a studio. It wasn't. Wasn't it a recording studio?
Yeah, studio and all of that.
Well,
where did that money come from? Oops. Yeah. See,
a lot of people don't know this.
I don't like to talk about this stuff because until they come to the court, I ain't believing nobody and nothing they say.
That's the best way to be, Miss April, because I don't believe
I ain't believing nothing. None of them people say
everybody
until they go to court. Yeah.
So he's no longer taking a plea. He's going. Okay. I can't. You cannot make this shit up. Larry, have you started your book yet?
I have.
Okay.
It's a lot of stuff coming. It's a lot of stuff coming on down the road. Listen, I've had a front row seat to this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have.
Front row seat to this shit, and
Hell yeah.
Shit.
You cannot make this shit up. This just gets crazier.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how he got some goddamn discovery when he was in plea negotiations. I'm just trying to figure that shit out because discovery don't come like that.
And a lot of people don't know that
it's a process to this shit.
The mayor of New York.
Didn't he threaten his wife?
No, the mayor of New York wife was in the building when they called in the bomb threat.
Whew. No, not a public official wife.
His wife, the mayor that's the mayor right now. The wife was in attendance at the surviving R. Kelly. And she vowed to the office that they was going to catch the motherfucker that called in the bomb threat. Then there happened to be this stupid ass nigga on dial and star 67.
I'm dead.
Okay,
I'm gonna dial star 67. They ain't gonna know it's me.
Don whoever.
I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone, Miss.
And we can't bring
I'm not.
And like I said,
I'm gonna nominate him for that show. What is it? World's Dumbest Criminals.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to be on that. We definitely need to be on that.
So let's see. We had HERSHEL Muhammad talking about Diane, Aaliyah's mother. Now you say he was all over on social media talking about, what he done. This shit can't get no better. So what's gonna happen tomorrow?
We don't know.
We're gonna have the bears and tigers, the ringleaders come out. I mean,
you never know.
Like everybody, don't try to get me to believe you. I'm worried about on YouTube to feel better. I'm worried about what you gonna say in that court, and that's what you people need to say, because we have learned we don't know what none of these people are about.
Absolutely true.
We don't know what none of these people are about. We ain't gonna find out the truth until court. Hell, you see the way these bloggers is. They done turned out. They talking about your mamas, your daddies, your girlfriends, threatening folks. You done found out they don't give a damn about you.
Well, you know what, Miss April? You know the question I asked, Miss April.
They don't give a damn. You don't know these people. I ain't getting ready to say I believe nobody no more until they come to court.
Miss April, let me ask you a question, because I usually ask this question. I asked those people over there, I said, hey, are you a fan of R. Kelly, or are you a fan of the people that work for R. Kelly? Because if you're a fan for R. Kelly at this point, you're not supposed to be trusting nobody.
And I don't trust none of them. Nobody, not even you.
She got put. She
I
just got to put
respect
one
you.
in there.
I respect you. I'm not gonna dish you.
I don't
I'm
know
not
him,
gonna
Miss
call
April.
you out of your name. I'm
Yes,
not
ma'am.
gonna talk about your wife and mothers and all of that stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I respect everybody. But at this point, until the trial, I ain't rocking with nobody. These motherfuckers will flip on you. If the bloggers going at it, I can only imagine what these people that's getting ready to testify, I can imagine what they getting ready to say.
That's a distraction.
And
Exactly.
all it is a
They'll
distraction.
rather
I don't trust none of them people.
They'll
Nobody.
rather argue. They'll rather argue, fight, kill each other, drive by each other's house, than talk about this case. They hadn't talked about R. Kelly in months.
Yeah.
They don't
damn near a year.
Yeah,
we had a nice battle Sunday night, Daddy Lolo and I. It was a very nice battle. I'ma still keep on doing positive things for him. And I'm not gonna be disrespecting anybody. And I'm not saying I trust and believe any goddamn body in this case with him. These people, when they get up there and raise their right hand, whenever this court starts, y'all sitting up here talking about y'all don't believe these people, this person, and they tell you a whole story. What you gonna do? Huh? Man, y'all crazy.
And they get up there on that witness stand and say something totally. Hey, I know what I wanted to ask you, Larry.
They crazy.
Where is Cash?
I'm not at the luxury to talk about that. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
You know.
Now you bringing up all these what we did.
I'm trying to look.
We nosy. So yeah, we
No. The reason why I say that is because I don't know. Like I put it like this. I have sympathy for a lot of people I shouldn't have sympathy for. But when you think about these people, when you think about R. Kelly,
I'm gonna have to get you over that. We're gonna have to help him get over that. Sympathy for people you shouldn't have sympathy for.
No, I have, but see, you gotta look at it. Some people, let me make sure I don't say no names. Some people jumped into this thing and they got so caught up and they got so vested. Number one, they harmed him and his case. Mm-hmm. But number two, they've thrown their whole life away.
Mm-hmm.
When they had so much ahead of them, or kids, or plans.
I understand that.
And I'm the kind of person that if I can look at the bad in you, I have to like take a peek and be like, okay, this motherfucker don't know what they just done. Like you just done put yourself in a whole world of shit. And you gotta I'm always have some kind of sympathy for that. I think it's good in everybody.
Okay. That's a good thing. Until it ain't. Yeah. But my question
They blocked my live L good enough. They blocked it. I played Drake.
What live did they block of yours, Larry?
I did one today, mainly discussing just Don Russell.
Oh God, you said his name.
I'm sorry. Listen. Sometimes when
if you don't like being talked about, bring your ass over here and talk for yourself. Yeah. How about that? Yeah. Bring your ass over here and say what you gotta say. Cause he ain't coming.
But it wasn't
right.
No. But it wasn't a live of me attacking him. It was live. It was a live putting.
But why would you come to social media? Why would you care what people on social media think? You better care about what that judge and jury think.
That's what my live was about, Miss April.
Oh,
like, look,
that's what I couldn't understand.
This shit is serious, and you old, and you got kids. Why are you coming on social media playing around with these idiots when these people done told you your fucking life is on the line? That is crazy to me.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's
but they're
crazy.
insane. They're insane. I want to get back to cash
God,
though,
stay in the bushes,
because
whatever you got going on, just please keep it to yourself. I mean, if you need to know that people support you, there are lots of people supporting you. But remember, the government is watching every move and every word you say. Don't let them come after you. Hide them, because they do get mad.
Okay, I want to get back to cash, because this is what. Well, I do understand it. Let me just stop. I quit. Okay, never mind. Because wasn't Richard Arline her cousin or something?
No, Michael Williams.
Michael Williams. Okay.
Now, Michael Williams. Now, who was Michael Williams?
Michael Williams goes to court on 5 days from now to change his plea from innocent to guilty. He's the person. He is allegedly the person that went to the Clary's house and blew up their car.
Mm-hmm.
And he is now changing.
This is a movie, girl.
Yeah,
wait, let him finish.
And his case was binded over to R. Kelly's case. He now has the same judge as R. Kelly.
Right.
And he is pleading guilty on the 19th.
Okay. Oh, wow. Now here's the thing. Because they were all there. She was there, Cash was there, her cousin was there. They were there at the viewing, correct? When all this stuff went down, right?
I don't they say in the paperwork that Star 67 wasn't.
No, Star 67 wasn't at the venue, but what I'm saying is they were all connected in that conversation.
Yes, and connected in that indictment.
And right.
As individuals, 1 through.
Is this out on the paper?
Now,
yes, it's on the paper.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up. Anything, people go to Pacer. Get you a Pacer account.
Can we finish our discussion, please?
Okay, let me shut up. I'm done. Because he winning. Because long as you got people like Herschel Muhammad coming on, hey.
Here she go. You got Herschel Muhammad really did something to her. Okay, can we? Okay, now, is Cash in the indictment?
I wouldn't say that she's in the indictment. It is someone named as an individual.
Okay, because I'm wondering why every damn body was indicted and charged but Cash.
No, I don't think they work like that.
What do you mean they don't work like that? I'm sorry. I got the text messages. You texting me. I'm saying, hey, okay, I just called in the bomb threat. Is everybody still there?
I don't know.
And you saying, I don't think, no, they still going forward. How the hell Don indicted? How the hell the cousin indicted? And your ass ain't indicted.
I don't.
And you got these phone numbers.
Let me explain it to you.
And you're conversing with the bomber.
Let me explain it to you.
67 bomber.
Okay,
so if you're not indicted, then what are you? You the snitch? What are you?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me explain it to you. Some of these people are connected to more than one indictment.
Okay.
Some of these people are named. Some people are named in the bomb threat indictment, but they also are named in the blowing up the New York indictment.
Okay.
And then they could possibly have been done things on their own that they could be getting indicted for, and then they could possibly be indicted for stuff connected to other people that we don't know about.
I'm like you, respect my opinion.
Nope, it don't work like that. If I am surveilling you, if I'm surveilling you, okay, or I'm investigating a bomb threat, right? And my intelligence brings back you, your wife, your daughter.
Hold on, let me stop you.
Y'all
hold on. You're not
was in the conversation.
You got to understand the things that, and though the things that happened in that indictment, those were criminal complaints. Those were things that actually happened that forced them to arrest them and probably investigate backwards. Those are things that happen in real time. Those are not things that, hey, we're gonna
Lord have mercy, they always wearing wires.
You see what I'm saying? Those were things that were investigated. Like,
that's what I'm saying. So who was the fucking snitch?
I don't think that. I don't know. Like, I don't. Listen, I struggle with that too. I read. You know what?
Who was the goddamn snitch?
Let's do a live.
Wait a minute. We're in real time. Okay. We're in real time. I'm listening to you. Exactly. I'm listening to you. Hold on. I'm listening to you, Larry.
Okay.
It's you, your wife, your daughter.
It's in the paperwork.
And all y'all are conspiring against April.
Okay, no, okay.
And we in real time. And I come and I arrest you and your daughter, but I leave your damn wife out. Why?
Okay, let me give you this. It says in Michael Williams' paperwork, when they met with his cousin in Atlanta, he was there. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't know the answer to these things. I really, really don't know. You know what I mean?
You know the answer. You just ain't telling it, but it's okay.
I don't know.
I know the damn answer too.
I don't know. You know? I really don't. Like, I don't. You know what I mean? Because the reason why I say that is because
whenever Larry say I really don't, he lying. He lying. He knows.
No, I think that it's a lot of moving parts, and I think it's a whole lot. It's some people that's smarter than us that you ain't gonna know until it damn happened. Like, I don't want to put something, you know, on that lady. Like, I don't want to put nothing no more on her than what I see in this paperwork that she can bear. I know it ain't good that her cousin's going to change his goddamn plea on the night.
Goddamn, a cousin. This was your cousin. This was this.
Right, and she was, my cousin didn't do anything. You'll see.
They're all snitching.
They snitching.
Oh, he coming on. Let it see.
Girl,
this is why you ain't got to argue. Let him keep on. Because I'm going to tell you.
Miss April.
They
better not have
him.
They better not have HERSHEL Muhammad speak for him.
April. They snitching on R. Kelly. So he ain't going no goddamn
No, they snitching on. They ain't telling all of their stories.
They don't have to.
I agree with that.
They don't have to
tell all of their stories.
They don't have to tell their stories. They story. You know what? The government ain't interested in their story. They interested in R. Kelly's story. They snitching on R. Kelly ass. That's the only story the government needs. Because he's the big kahuna that's sitting there charged under fucking RICO.
They snitching to say they asses.
Wouldn't you?
Well,
like, you know, you act like this is a bad thing. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you snitch to save your ass?
I sing like a canary bird.
Then why are you? Then why in the hell?
Like a canary bird.
Okay, then why are you dogging these people?
I wouldn't get nobody like HERSHEL Muhammad to tell my story, and I wouldn't be on YouTube trying to get YouTube bloggers to say, "Oh, we support you and back you up." Shit, you know, I wouldn't be doing that shit.
You gotta look at it like this, Miss April. You gotta look at it like this.
YouTube bloggers gonna do for you.
In order to in order to be able to tell on somebody, you have to know some shit.
You have to know something to be there. That's what I say. They ain't telling the whole story.
And I don't think that some of these people, they have anything to tell because they don't know anything. They was only around for a year before Surviving came out. They don't know anything.
Let me tell you something. And I don't agree with that. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with that. Because some people were around longer than that. And even if they weren't, they don't have to be. Because here's the deal.
Yeah, we do got them bushwashers, y'all. Be careful what you say. Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck the bush people.
Yeah, I say fuck them too. And like I say, Don, I got no problem with you, but please stay off of YouTube. We don't matter. The courts matter. Praying for you. Praying for you. Whatever your situation is. Okay.
Girl, you just stumped me with that one. Okay. Anywho, I just lost my entire train of thought behind that one. Who? I swear to God, you can't make none of this shit up. I can't.
Listen, you have to pray for. You have to pray for. You have to pray for some of these people. You have to. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of these people played with fire, and they getting their ass burned. And they don't know how fucking serious this shit is now, but they gonna find out. You know.
I think they don't listen. At the time, the feds say, "Come on in here. We got an indictment for you." You know how serious it is, okay?
Right.
You know how serious it is.
These are new niggas. These niggas don't care nothing about. I done seen motherfuckers go on their channel.
Bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you?
Man, listen.
Right, they done threaten the judge and shit. They calling the judge like, is y'all fucking crazy?
Call the judge, secretary.
Gotta fire this shit. Yeah. And then posted about the shit. Now, do you really think you gonna be sitting there in a year or two to post some more shit about another judge and secretary? Do you really think that? Like, you know, the stupidity and the gall of these people astounds me.
If I had a relationship with R. Kelly lawyers, nobody on YouTube would know that. Doug Anton has reached out to me. He was supposed to come on my channel. I opted not to do it not because I didn't think it would be a great interview, but because of the hoopla that would surround it. Right. And I know he didn't need it around him, but I ain't need it around me either.
Right.
But I have emails. Me and him email back and forth about him coming on my show.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
But I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Don't do it.
I didn't do it.
Don't do it. Don't none of y'all do it.
I didn't do it. No, let the bug do it.
Do not.
I don't even think nobody talking to that motherfucker.
People that's done any of that stuff, because trust me, they're gonna try to put you with them.
But you can, Miss April, you can call any of them lawyers up. They'll all just talk to you. They don't gotta know who you are. They'll talk to you and tell you anything you want to know.
Anything they want you to put out there.
Exactly.
To keep the fans.
Exactly.
To keep us happy.
Anything that exactly. They will tell you anything that they want you to put out there because they need his fan base. Because his fan base is going to be their money makers. They need his fan base. Because when they start writing their books and telling his story, and you know, and they making Lifetime movies, who the fuck gonna watch it?
But that when I explain this, you know, they get mad at me, they're gonna attack me. But I tried to explain this. The government said that they have they are in possession of 100 devices.
100.
So that's possible. They're in
It's
possession
on the pacer, people.
Right.
So you gotta reiterate that because
Right.
you know,
He don't have to reiterate shit. If they too fucking stupid to understand that this shit come right out the court documents, that's on their dumb ass. Go ahead, Larry.
So that means that if it's 100 devices, we don't know, none of us know how much of information are on those devices total to incriminate him.
Exactly.
So we're thinking about 100 devices. It could be 1,000 videos on there. It could be
2 or 3.
Or
exactly.
3 or 4.
Exactly.
It could be none.
So when I explain to people,
there's some because they said so.
Yeah, and when I explain to people and they say that, hey, Greenberg is playing for an appeal, I'm thinking in my head, well, if we the regular people that's on YouTube is talking about he playing for appeal, the prosecution got to know that too. Do you understand? I tell people, do you understand that they will wait till he go to trial and get convicted, and the day after he convicted, they hit him with another indictment, and they continue to hit him with another indictment every year.
But it had but now let me explain this to you. Yes, and you know we do that. But here's the thing. They can hit him with another indictment if they want. When that case is over, that other indictment has nothing to do with the case that just ended. Right. He can still file an appeal for that case.
Right.
So it don't matter. They can hit him with 100 more indictments. You know, if he wins an appeal on that case, he walks. He's free. Now, if they hit him with 100 more indictments, now that he's free on that case, it's going to be hard as hell to get him to get another fucking judge to hold him without a goddamn bond. Greenberg is not stupid, people. He's not stupid. He may not be doing what you think he should be doing. And I said it before, and I will say it again. And if he gets convicted and files an appeal and wins it, you all gonna be saying I'm right. I've seen this shit happen before. He's setting up the fucking appeal. I'm telling you he is. Because Greenberg is not a bad lawyer. He ain't the best motherfucker in the world, but he's damn good. And the work that he's doing for R. Kelly is so far from damn good, it's ridiculous.
I don't know a lot about him.
Yeah.
But I don't know a lot about him. But from what I've seen, it looks like he's overwhelmed.
I would agree with that as well. I would agree. Exactly, respect my opinion. Greenberg playing chess. I would agree that he is overwhelmed. I agree with that. But just because he's overwhelmed doesn't mean he cannot be strategic. That's his fucking job. That's what he's been doing 30 damn years. It's what you do.
Well, all righty. That's good to know then. Okay.
Okay. If Greenberg, I believe that. April, I have always said that to you. I said he's gotta be setting up the damn appeal. He's gotta be. That is the only explanation for this piss poor ass representation he's giving him.
Okay.
All these stupid ass motions, like, oh my God, he's setting up the damn appeal.
Okay.
Because if he wins on this appeal and he walks, I don't give a damn what they come at him with. It ain't a judge in either one of them goddamn jurisdictions that's gonna hold him without a bond ever again in fucking life. Know that.
Ooh, that's good. Okay.
I learned something.
Okay.
I learned something. I gotta go back and think about that.
I'm telling you.
But hey, ladies, I gotta get. It's 6:44. I gotta get.
Yes, it's 8:44 in Chicago.
Tonight.
A long
this
time.
Started off. We done argued about the tasers and everything, but it's been a good show. You know, we always, me and this lady stay into it. Yeah.
Every day, all the time.
Big Bo say if I'm the attorney, I'm not going for no appeal. I'm going for the win.
That's why you're not an attorney. You don't know shit about the law. There is no win. There is no win. When he got that damn discovery, he knew there was no win. There is no win.
He knew it. The digital part, when he got the digital part of the discovery, he really knew it was no win.
Exactly. He knew there was no win. When he got that damn discovery, he knew there was no win. So now when you know you can't, you know, if you can't win the battle, you gotta win the damn war. So he's gonna lose this battle, but he gonna win the damn war. Yeah. And that's what he's doing. Mm-hmm. Because I'm telling you, if they overturn this conviction on his inadequate representation and he walks away, he will be free to go wherever the fuck he want to go and make as many masks as he want. And that is the game plan.
Well, look, let's set up a live. Let's go over one of these. Let's try to go at one of these indictments.
Let's do it
before the 19th, before his change of plea. Because you asked me a lot of stuff about Cash. Let's go over one of those indictments.
Let's do that, because I haven't been over those. She got my jacket on. I haven't been over those in quite some time. I don't have access to my Pacer account. I haven't had access to my Pacer account for about a month now. So I haven't seen anything. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I have them all downloaded. So I'll share the screen and put it up there. And
I don't want to learn nothing else. Y'all can do it. Y'all can do it. I'll listen. But I'm waiting till it all play out in court, till them people get in court. Because,
Larry, that's what she says now. And then as soon as we set it up and get to talking, her ass going to be calling in.
Well, ladies, these kids standing here looking at me. Let me get them fed.
Go feed them.
Feed the beautiful babies. Everybody have a great night. Larry, thank you so much. Sarah, we love you, girl. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tracy.
And Larry, let's set up something real soon.
Yes, ma'am.
And then check this out. Remember, YouTube is not the judge and jury.
It's not.
And please, don't risk your life trying to be YouTube famous. I mean, you are a star. But please don't risk your life trying to be YouTube famous.
Say good night, April. Say good night.
Good night. Good night.
Alicia, I'm out.
I want to be YouTube famous. Goodbye. Good night, everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm out.